Hello, is this thing working? Are we on the internet? I'm online, sweet. What's up, Seth? Hey, Kevo. A live stream that starts early. Yep, I got 15 minutes back. The reason I pulled it back a little is because I wanted to try out multi-stream, and I don't know if it's working. Hey Ian, what's up? What's up, J-Foot? Hey Delta. Hey Philip. Hey Gary. 5x5. Thank you. Happy Halloween. The Mitsu is wild. Yeah, I picked it up, of course. Let's go look at it. Oh, it's not shown here because I already bought it. But yeah, here it is. It's $10 right now. And I flew it over my lunch break briefly, and the autopilot tried to kill me like 10 times. And it actually succeeded in killing me as I was trying to fix it and play with it over and over again. So we'll see how that goes. Maybe this multi-stream thing doesn't really work. Oh, Kevo, you just followed me on Twitch. Thanks. Well, that alert's working. Yeah, but for some reason I have no video on Twitch, right? I have my Twitch open on the side and I see nothing there. It says live, but there's actually no video. Yeah, that's super weird. This is why I started a little bit early, because I wanted to troubleshoot and see if Twitch works before the 5:30 normal time starts, and it seems like maybe it's not working. It says I'm live on Twitch as well at the same time, but it also doesn't show any video live on Twitch. What? How am I live with no video? All right, let me troubleshoot for a few minutes here, and then I will maybe abandon that plan. Feeding to Twitch. It's between me and her. Someone said they removed their account and re-added it. Let me try that. Sorry guys, bear with me for a couple minutes here. We're trying something new. We're trying science. Supposedly, if you remove your Twitch account and then re-add it, it seems to like that, I guess, according to the internet. Okay, destinations. Hey, Bella, what's up? Okay, Twitch says live again. Again with no video. All right, well. It's difficult because these things can't be done off stream. You kind of have to do them live and just see what happens. All right, I'm gonna give this one more try, and then if this doesn't work, I am going to abandon that plan. Streaming on Kick. No, but from what I can tell, there's pretty much no Microsoft Flight Simulator audience on Kick as far as I have checked. So, no, I'm not sure what the benefit is either compared to some other ones. There's just so many places to stream now. I was a bit apprehensive about even trying it on Twitch, and now I think I see why. Oh, it's working now. Nice. All right, sweet. I did it. We did it somehow. All right, now I can ignore that and just go on to simming now. I've seen you live, even caught the video right after you disconnected, but can't catch you live. Yeah, Citizen Zero is followed on Twitch. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I figure I'd try it out. Why not? You know, YouTube isn't really the place people go for streaming content. So I thought I'd give it a shot now that Twitch lifted its restrictions on people multi-streaming. So if you've seen a bunch of people that you normally don't see on YouTube, and people you don't normally see on Twitch, then the reason for that is that Twitch removed their stance on multi-streaming. So you can be like a partner or an affiliate on Twitch and YouTube. YouTube doesn't care. They never have. Twitch always has, so that's why people have never multi-streamed to both. It's just Kip on the ground for Twitch. There you go. Yeah, if you guys prefer that too, then you'll have an option there. You have an Xbox account, but you don't own Xbox. Live video on Twitch. Yeah, it should be live on Twitch now. I got it on the side here on my laptop. It seems to be working now. I just had to reconnect my account. So, yes, on both the YouTubes and the Twitch tonight. We'll see how it goes. All right, and we'll see how this autopilot goes in this thing. Oh, right, it's not. Oh, it's not streaming live, is it? Oh yeah, no live video still. What the heck? Oh yeah, it just keeps making like 2-minute videos, right? What the? Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, I think I see what you're saying. I thought I had it up, but it was really just a 2-minute video. Hey, Pirate, what's up? Just under 6 for you can catch me live, but not see you live. Yeah. Let me remove all this. All right, I might go dark for about 1 minute as I destroy this entire setup. Be right back. Actually, I'm just gonna remove Twitch and see if that works. Yeah, I don't know why this is so complicated. It's supposed to be the easiest thing ever, right? Of course, it never works that way. Because it's showing an old title too for an event. It says like a test that I did a while back called Sunday VATSIM when I was gonna do it last time, and yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh, it might be my stream rate. All right, yeah, I'm not disconnecting yet. I'm sorry, guys. This is why I got started a little early. Thank you for being super patient. All right, so the MU-2 we got, it comes with 5 liveries. I played around with it a little bit earlier. We got white, Xbox, and regular Aviators Club, so the green and the blue. And then they have 2 additional ones, the Executive Black and Executive White. So loaded on those. And I just downloaded San Luis Obispo. Is that SBP? Yeah, San Luis Obispo. I just downloaded the scenery for this one. It had high ratings, so we'll see how it goes. All right, flight conditions, multiplayer on. And it looks like all that stuff is downloaded. I downloaded a couple other things too. You wish the panel wasn't playing? Yeah. No, Josh, you didn't miss anything. I'm just testing Twitch tonight, like multi-streaming. So I'm checking to see how that is going. But it doesn't seem to be going very well. It's possible that that Twitch was like kicking me off because I was streaming at too high of a bit rate or something like that. But I don't know, it's just having all sorts of problems. It says it's working, but we've not been able to see it on both. Where am I flying to? Probably maybe towards Santa Barbara, just like down the coast. So this thing, I'm gonna play with the VORs on this because one of the options you have is for it to have like a classic cockpit. So, yeah, the Twitch stream is broken again. Yeah, it keeps making like 1-minute videos and then quitting. Twitch hates anything north of 6K. I think it's actually up to restream.io, I think. I'm using restream.io for it. Oh, supposedly, yeah, 6,000. I think you might be right. Let me try that. Man, it only goes up to 6,000. YouTube lets me do 18,000 kilobits per second for my stream. Apparently Twitch hates it. I don't know. But the YouTube stream seems to be working just as normal, so that's good. YouTube is far superior, but the community suffers. Yeah, YouTube is, you know, it's easy to find people on YouTube. It's easy to be found on YouTube, I should say. Yeah, I think that was actually the problem. Okay, I think it's actually live now. Wow, what a disaster. You would think it would tell you, that Restream.io would tell you, hey, you should use exactly 6,000. Anyway, it seems to be working now. I put the chat in the corner too. I don't know if that's annoying. Maybe I'll end up taking it out later, but I put it teeny tiny down there. Did I see what they did on the VATSIM map and SimAware? No. Did they make? Is there some big update over there? Let me take a look. All right, El Tutorito, I see you on Twitch now. Sweet. It's alive. What did they do on the VATSIM map? Now let's take a look. Oh, what are all these icons? The heck? Oh. Wait, what is that? Are those bugs? Are those supposed to be moths or something? Pumpkins? Nice. Okay, skull and crossbones. I can't tell what some of them are. Oh, that's a ghost. What's the purple one? Is that a bug? What? A bat. Oh, it must be a bat. Okay, we got bats, ghosts, pumpkins. Let me enlarge it so you guys can see the icons actually on the stream. Yeah, ghosts. Oh, the ghosts are bigger or smaller too. Here's a heavy versus a 737. And then this is another heavy that's a giant pumpkin. What is this? A broomstick or something? It's hard to tell what some of them are. This is the normal size. That's pretty funny. I don't think I've used VATSIM on Halloween before, so that's pretty sweet. Yeah, you can join in game, Bella. I'm at San Luis Obispo. Let's see. KSBP. KSBP USA West on multiplayer. So we're gonna get this thing started. I did try out the assisted checklist, and I'm really happy that they're actually really good in this plane. You guys probably know I'm a huge fan of those things. So it is a twin engine, so I don't have my throttle set up perfectly for it. I have just a single throttle, a single prop lever, and a single mixture lever, which is not used at all in this plane. There's just prop and thrust. So we don't have like the fuel condition lever we're used to seeing in stuff like the TBM or, you know, the Grand Caravan, planes like that. Alrighty, so, and there's also, check out this EFB. It's absolutely incredible. Little tiny phone here. So we have a map. So this just gives us the Microsoft Flight Sim VFR map pulled in. And then if you hit the home button here on the bottom, it goes back to this screen that has departure and arrival, which I haven't used this yet. I don't know how these work yet. At first, I thought it's if you put the departure and arrival over in what I'll turn on the 530 in a minute. I thought it was if you use the 530, but I don't see it there. It is on Xbox, Jeff, yes, right now in the marketplace. And if you're interested in it, you'll probably want to watch me fly it for a little bit to see what my complaints are, maybe, because I did play with it a little earlier and the autopilot is horrible. So, and I don't really have much faith that they're gonna make significant updates to this thing once it's out. I have no idea, but it's really pretty. Look, like I love the look of this plane with like the fuel tanks on the tips as well. It's really cool. You know, 2-engine turboprop. It's fast too. This thing cruises at like 200 plus knots. So as far as I know, there's no, I don't think there are any working doors. Oh wait, no, it's from the inside, isn't it? I don't think I've tried it yet. I think back here there is the working door. Oh, there is, nice. Awesome. All right, well that opens. And we got a delicious cup holder here in case you... Oh, does this open? Oh, nice. All right, we got our tray table and seat belts. This is a shared tray table. That works. What else is clickable in this thing? This is the anti-ice and the lighting system up front that it's highlighting on. Can we close the shades? Nope, no shades. I don't think I'm missing anything here. Yeah, looks like none of the lights are clickable. But we can open the door, which is awesome. I guess this is for, maybe this is like some kind of ram air thing. I don't know. Don't quote me on anything. Doesn't look like we can click anything out here. And there's no separate door for the pilot or co-pilot. I think anything on the outside generally can't be clicked anyway, so and I don't think there's anything inside the EFB, if you want to call it that. And the dog is sitting quite high in here. Interesting choice. Interesting seating position. I actually kind of love the like little curtains for the passengers. It's got some like scuff marks and stuff on the exterior too, on the livery. It's kind of nice. Just here, it's like not perfect. There's like little imperfections. You're in the F-14. All right, I'm gonna see you not as an F-14 probably, since I don't have it. Hey, it might actually be substituting a Hornet or something. Oh yeah, I can't click this in drone cam mode. Let's move on back here. Oh, thank you guys for following on Twitch. We'll see if I keep up the multi-streaming thing. This is it's a beta test. So thanks, M Dark and my iFace pad. Alrighty, and yeah, I think that's all that's clickable in here. Nothing here, no seat belts or harnesses or anything like that. Nope, no tray table for us, just for the people in the back seat. And as far as I can see, none of the fuses or circuit breakers are clickable here either. And then we have some master switches for avionics. Looks like avionics 1 and 2 down there. All right, then back to our what we'll call the EFB. Yeah, so we also have settings. So the home screen has departure and arrival, which I don't know how to use this yet. If I hit update, nothing happens. So I'll go and use the 530 and program it in and see if it gives us any options here. And then if we go to settings, you have yes or no for classic cockpit. This is just the avionics selection. So you can choose between what I think is a weather radar of some sort. It's got like an on and off and a gain and a tilt. I don't know. I had this active, but didn't see anything in it. Oh man, I got my first Twitch spam already. Nice. You gotta love Twitch. Anyway, I don't know how to moderate that, but whatever. And then, yeah, if you switch this out, so we have COM 1, 2, and 3 at the top. We have nav 1 here on the right, and then we got nav 2 down here, and then our transponder. It's actually really cool. Like, this is like really old school, and as you flick it, it's got like just a little like, it's like a super fast animation, but you can kind of see like the little number, like rotary number thing change or whatever. It's like an old school clock. So it's pretty cool. I actually like how big the numbers on it too. Like out here, you can easily see what the number it's tuned into, what frequency it's tuned into out here. So I think that's pretty cool. So if you change that out, you can just get a 530 and so if you hit no on glass cockpit, then you can get a 530 and then a more modern transponder and a audio panel here. And then we'll go ahead and program in something. I'll just go down to Santa Barbara, I think, for now, from San Luis Obispo. And speaking of San Luis Obispo, let me just look around here real quick. I just bought this scenery, so Just want some smaller airports, and I fly around California quite a bit. Is this the custom scenery, though? That's the question. I did not restart my sim, so... it says self-serve fuel here, so it probably is the custom scenery. And then we got, looks like the main part of the airport over here. Nice. Air San Luis. Little Cessna logo. Wonder if the interior is done over here. Yeah, it is the custom. Okay, nice. Oh, the whole parking lot is modeled too. That's cool. We got some flags here. I wonder if these are actually waving in the wind the right way. Where's the windsock? All right, it's kind of blowing towards us. Flags are kind of blowing towards us too. That'd be really cool if it modeled that. All right, then we got the tower over here, and there's like a silhouette of someone in the tower. Oh, there's actually someone in the tower. Nice. What the heck? Do they have the airport diagram up and the scope? We got the frequencies right there. We don't even need to use Navigraph. We just come in here. 120.6 for the ATIS. Good to know. All right, then we got 2 gates over here. I've never been to this airport in real life, so this is all new for me. Oh, looks like the inside of the terminal is nice. This is one of those things I'll look at one time and probably never again, but you know, we'll take it. You thought the taxi was bad? Wait till you walk to the charts. Yeah. Hey, we got a backup source of frequencies, you know, in case Navigraph goes down. This is pretty nice, actually. This had really high ratings, I think. I think it was like a 4.7 or 4.8 in the marketplace. Nah, it looks like this whole parking lot over here looks custom too. And we got some more hangars over here. Looks like maybe another FBO. Oh, there's the fire station here. We'll be seeing them later as I'm flying the MU-2 for technically the second time. Got a citation in here. 2 citations in here. And a couple smaller hangars over here. Nice. You've flown every plane into here? Every plane you own into here? Oh, nice. Yeah, I've flown here a few times, but I think it's been a while. All right, let's go ahead and get this thing started up. So the checklists up here work really well. I tried these earlier, and thankfully, when Microsoft or Asobo are involved in developing a plane, they make a point for the checklist to get created, the in-game checklist. A lot of third-party planes won't implement any of these, so this is pretty nice. And as you guys probably know, I'm a huge fan of the evaluation mode, so I feel like I've said this 10 million times, but if you don't know, go to piloting under assistance options, turn on assisted checklist, and then reload the checklist, and you'll get these extra buttons. So I can just hit evaluate, and it'll walk through all of these.
Generator switches.
It'll walk through everything.
Inverter.
And you just do what it says.
Off. Fuel tank switches.
Yeah, I don't know, Bruno. When I was testing it earlier, I was looking all over the place for DME, and it's nowhere to be found.
Emergency
so I don't know how you fly this super accurately with no DME.
Switches.
Yeah, I really wish they added DME, and there is an autopilot at the bottom down here underneath the pedestal. and
Down.
it doesn't highlight which modes are
Parking brake.
activated. So that's also really difficult to use when you don't know which modes are active and like pending or like ready to go. Yeah, not great. But the plane itself seems pretty awesome. I don't know, I flew it for a total like 35 minutes or 40 minutes. Okay, let's go to engine start checklist. That was just the...
Battery.
And this right here is just simply a battery off or on
Parking brake.
key.
On. Beacon light.
And some of these switches have 3 states, so the beacon has, or just the beacon light has 3 states. So you have to use your mouse wheel or grab it and turn it for it to actually work there. And then each one of these, the prop and the throttle, both have these different zones. So stop, and then taxi, cruise, and takeoff. And then same on the left side here, you have a whole section that's for ground operation only. And then above that tape is for flight. So flight idle is actually like in the middle position. There's also these switches here that say ground, safe, and air. And I could be wrong, but I thought these switches were to make sure that you couldn't move these levers into like a dangerous position. So you would move it to like safe or air when you're flying, so you can't go below flight idle. But I tried it and it didn't seem to work. So it might just not do anything. Or it may only have to do with the engines. Actually, I think it only has to do with the engines, actually, because we use these during the startup, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, I don't have the props and throttles bound separately, so I'm just going to be moving them together for the startup here.
Taxi. Left throttle lever to start.
And there's a little start line drawn here.
Left gearing switch to GND.
Okay, so these go to ground. I'm just going to do them both.
English 1 fuel enrichment switch. Press. English 1 crank switch to crank.
So just go bottom to top on this.
English
Ground,
1 starter
press,
switch.
press, crank, and press. So I'm just going to start them both up at the same time, just because I have the levers bound together.
Greater than 40 psi. LH main fuel tank switch. On. Monitor fuel flow. Monitor.
It is moving.
Monitor RPM.
And RPMs are rising.
Monitor. Check prop rotation.
Definitely
Check.
rotating.
LH generator. On. Inverter. On.
Normally you would
Right
do
prop
one and then
lever
the
to
other, but I'm
taxi.
just saving time doing them both because
Taxi. Right throttle lever
someday
to
I'll
start.
split these. I don't know.
Start.
Most of the things I fly
gearing switch
don't
to
require me to
GND.
operate them independently, so. All right, now we switch these to ground, I guess.
GND. English 2 fuel enrichment switch.
Thought we had them on ground already for the start. Oh, sorry. Right. It's going through the rest of this, so I'm going to stop this because I already did the right engine and the right one's on. So we can go to after engine start.
Monitor oil pressures within green. Within green. Monitor oil temperatures within green.
Within green.
Within green. Monitor fuel flows.
Get the 530
Check.
started here with the acquiring
Monitor
its satellites.
EGTs within green. Within green. Monitor torque pressures within green.
Within green.
Within green. Check English 1 crank switch as set to run. Run. Check English 2 crank switch as set to run. Run. Check gearing switches to safe. Safe.
Oh, it automatically moves those. Okay. So down here, the engine gearing switches, I guess, is what these are called. So I had moved them to ground when we started the engines, but since I moved them to, since I started the engines, it looks like it automatically puts them into safe. Yeah, and if I switch them up, it just goes back to safe. So either I'm doing something wrong or they're just only meant to be, they're just automatic. Or when you flick them, it has an effect. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it. Let's see. Yeah, switching it to ground. I don't see any of our engine instruments changing here. Yeah, I'm not sure those actually do anything after startup. All right, then we have taxi checklist.
Beacon light.
Beacon light has a taxi
Lights.
position, a tacky position. Actually, I'm curious what that actually looks like here. Let me slow down the camera. Slower, slower. Okay, it's got like a lower position for the taxi light. All right, so that's beacon on. We can see it flashing. Looks like it's underneath. Oh, it's on top here. Whoops, it was showing through. Wait. Oh, there. Yeah, yeah. Okay, it's on top of the tail. Okay, normal position, right? What am I thinking? It's really weird though when you're down here. It's like illuminating directly under the plane somehow. So that's a little confusing. All right, so yeah, beacon. Did I turn the taxi light on already? No. So we have beacon. How is this light on? Oh, over here. Okay. These are landing and taxi lights. We have off. Okay, extended. Oh, okay. So the left one, it says LH and RH. So we have one on the left and one on the right. And then I guess we can retract them completely. Oh, wow. Those come way out. All right. And then we can retract them like on an airliner or something. They actually retract? Nice. Oh, that's cool. They just fold in. Looks like a little speaker. Here, let's turn the speaker on real quick. There we go. Speakers work. It's pretty funny. Those are cool. All right. Let's extend them again. Can I turn them on while they're extending? Yes. Oh, light show. Oh, no. Only when they're deploying. Nice. All right.
Lights.
All right, lights as required. We'll go nav on and we'll wait for the strobe light, I guess.
As
You have to tick that one manually.
Prop levers to taxi.
Prop levers to taxi, which is just up just a
Toe
tiny
brakes.
bit. Hold toe brakes. That's a manual one, so I just hit tick there.
Parking brake.
All right, release parking brakes. So we're gonna stop there and we're gonna go look at the 530. So I'll just put in Santa Barbara and San Luis Obispo and see what happens over on the little iPhone thing. SBP, right? Yeah, SBP is San Luis Obispo. We'll go KSBA, Santa Barbara. All right, 63 nautical miles. So I'll put in some procedures and stuff, but I want to see what happens, if anything, over here. Yeah, this is what happened earlier. I put in, like, these just, it says update, and then nothing happens. I wonder if this is pulling it from the in-sim. Maybe from the world map. Or it's actually asking for a departure and arrival procedure. Let's turn this to GPS mode. Nothing has changed. All right, let's put in, see, I don't know if there's a departure procedure here, but let's find out. Okay, there is. The Villa 4. Let's see which one goes to the south. Villa 4 goes to Gaviota, which I know is to the south. Runway 11. And we can pick between Gaviota and what's MQO? Just check over here on the good old Navigraph. Oh, Morro Bay. Oh, that's right. Is that right on the field here? Let's go to, we got VFR maps on. Oh yeah, okay. MQO is Morro Bay VOR, which is directly to the west of us. Oh, yeah, I did this in my like first video, my VOR video. You bet it's a dictionary kind of thing. Manually enter to manually retrieve. Let's see. I'm just gonna put it. Let's put in, yeah, Gaviota. Load. That update light just flickered white. I don't know, it just... I don't get it. Update. Yeah, I can't do anything with this. If anybody knows how to use this, let me know, so I can pretend like I knew all along. Alright, that takes us right down to Santa Barbara pretty much, but let's just put an approach for Santa Barbara in. ILS 07. Gaviota. That's convenient. And we'll load that in. Oh, you think it's from the map screen only? Alright, I'll try it for the next flight and see if it works. That would be cool. Just to see what it does. Pulls from the world map. Okay. I'll give that a try on the next flight.
Parking brake.
Alright, parking brake release.
Throttle levers.
Back. All the way back to maintain speed.
Back.
Oh, whoa.
Taxi slowly.
Alright. Forgot about that. We just start moving instantly at idle. Alright, taxi slowly. Use rudder to steer. Slowly. Alright, strobe and nav lights for takeoff. Yeah, so earlier I remember this. It takes like a lot of power to get started. I'm giving it so much power right now. Okay, now we're finally moving. Feels like I have like wheel chocks on or something. Maybe a little more on the prop speed. And let me pull in our airport diagram here. And get the weather out of San Luis Obispo real fast. Open airport. Real world weather 320 at 15. All right, so runway 29, that's our preferred runway here. 29, which is down here, the long one, the long boy. So let's go ahead and cross over here, cross runway 11, and then we'll turn right. We'll go all the way down to the south to 29. 15 knot wind. We definitely want that. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, you don't think they would make something that would fetch very much. It would be cool if it, like... I mean, I don't even know what information it's going to actually give us. Is it just going to pull in the airport codes or something? Maybe it'll pull in METARs? I have no idea. Wow, this thing taxis very quickly. Crossing runway 11, everyone. Wow, all right, yeah. Well, it wasn't kidding about the slowly part. Yeah, this thing just wants to go on the ground. There are some lights up above, but I'm just going to pull the time back a little bit. Why can't I pull the time back? Oh, right here. Wow, I'm smart. That's weird. You can't untick real time? Is that a new thing? All right, let's go like earlier in the morning. There we go. What's up, Seth? Did I solve the brakes? Oh yeah, I was having problems with my rudder pedals. Yes. Yeah, thanks for asking, man. Yeah, it took me like an hour or two after the stream that night, and I basically took them all apart where the rudder pedal is, just to make sure all the connections were still there, and they were. Within the pedal itself, you actually don't, you can't detach it. So if it's detached, then it's like physically like pulled off, like unsoldered basically. But yeah, I had to unplug and replug the cables a bunch of times from the rudder pedals where they go into the main part of the rudders in the kind of the center part where the USB plug is. Anyway, yes, they ended up working. I tried to I spent a while trying to do the firmware, like upgrade and all this stuff, and that still doesn't work, but Yes, thankfully they're working. So I'm not using a button for brakes anymore, which is great. Does it taxi slower if you pull the props back a bit? Let's see. Pulling the props back all the way. Actually, that'll cut them off, won't it? All right, not too far then. I just need to keep the prop RPM. Let me look down here. Where's our instrument camera? It's 7. Oh yeah, I almost killed the engines. So I guess I assume I want to be in the yellow here. So it's at the bottom of the yellow band, around 6,500. Whoa, what the? Did I kill the engines? They're alive a little bit. All right, there's 7,000. Yeah, maybe I should rely on that. Just looking at the gauges. Still wants to pull forward quite a bit, but yeah, that looks like it's the word taxi is right behind here. So yeah, that seems to be the position they were aiming for, but it just wants to pull a lot. I don't really want to pull it lower than that. I might kill the engines again. Turn it off and on again, and then it works. Yeah, that is the classic way to fix anything, right? Yeah, it wants to pull a lot. These engines are they're ready to go. All right, we'll go all the way down, full length here. I know where Josh is waiting for us, floating above the runway. Oh, he's on the ground now. Just because I have the custom scenery that I just grabbed, so our elevations are a little different. All right, I hit B to get our baro going. And I didn't change any of the fuel or anything like that. MU-2s have a bad reputation for being dangerous to fly, but some pilots love them, just like the V-tail Bonanza. I could see that. I mean, we'll see how the autopilot behaves this time, but I was having a very hard time with the autopilot. All right, let's check our takeoff checklist. It's got strobe, and nav, and landing lights on.
Strobe light. On. NAV lights. On. Landing lights. On. Dice switches.
Dice switches as required.
As required.
We're in California. We don't need those.
Set trim.
So it wants me to set the trim to 2 degrees nose up. When I did that before, it was kind of a scary nose up attitude takeoff. So I'm going to leave it neutral and see what happens this time.
Flaps.
And we also did a 20-degree flap takeoff, or when I did it earlier today as a test. Actually, let me try 5 degrees flaps and 5 degrees pitch up. We'll go 5 and 5 just to experiment instead of 40 and 2.5. Or instead of 20 and 2.5, I'll go, yeah, 5 and 5. All right, gear up, flaps up. Best climb speed is 150 knots, and then trim as required. That's it for that part. And then once we get into cruise, prop levers above. Set the prop levers to cruise, so we just pull them back a little bit. There's like a little indicator here on the prop RPM gauges. So there's a little tiny green band. Let me see how close I can zoom into that. So it's 7. There's a little tiny green band, and then there's a little red limit at the top. When we're in takeoff prop RPM with prop full forward, it goes a little above that green band, and then I think we just pull it back into the green band for cruise. So it's almost at 100%. And then we have the same here for our EGT and the torque. So we have a little yellow and then a max limit band on each of those. And then throttle as required. It says to maintain 45 to 50 PSI. So 45 to 50 is just from here to here, I guess. 45, oh, right here, actually. 45 to 50. No, this, and then 55, right? Was it 45 to 50? 45 to 55. I already forgot. I just looked at it. 45 to 50, all right. So right in this little range right here. All right, parking brake is off. Prop is full forward to take off. And we're taking off runway 29. And we're gonna try the GPS out, see how this goes. Lots of braking required with this thing on the ground. But yeah, gonna experiment with some slower taxi speeds earlier or later. See how it goes. And then bring up our, where's our course here? I think we're turning around. Oh, it's MQ Avila. I think we're just gonna take off. What's going on here? 900 feet Avila and then Orchid. All right, so our first course then is, or 110, then 263 to Avila. So I need to set the course manually on this guy, 263. All right, here we go, full throttle. Oh, what was the rotation speed again? I already forgot. I don't think I looked at the rotation speed. I think it's like 115. Yeah, it wants to come up right now. All right, without the flaps, it doesn't though. All right, flaps 5 is a bad idea, so not doing that again. Lots of nose pressure required. I have to push really hard on the stick right now to hold this thing down, to hold the nose down. I am trimming very much nose down right now. Okay. All right, flaps up. And we need to climb up to 500 feet first. So VY is 150 knots. So I'm just pitching up for VY. We're just hand flying it because the autopilot's scary. All right, we're only at almost 200 feet here. All right, it's 200 feet. Wait, did I say 200 feet? We were at 2,000 feet. What am I, crazy? What am I thinking? We were up at 500 feet in like 2 seconds. We're at 3,400 feet already. Why was... I haven't looked at a steam gauge altimeter for way too long. That's embarrassing. You guys saw nothing. 4,000 feet. Yeah, this thing is climbing like crazy. We're climbing at 2,100 feet per minute around. 2,200 maybe. All right, so we're gonna turn around and go direct to Villa. I'm just gonna put direct to down here in our flight plan. It had us on a different runway for that departure, I think is what's why the flight plan's all messed up. We chose the departure that was, we chose the runway that was best with the wind, so. Yeah, Burstix, it's in the marketplace. It got released this morning. Xbox and PC. All right, so. Let's see, let's bring everything back to cruise now. So our torque is good, but we need to bring the prop back a bit into that green band right down here. And then as soon as we do that, the torque rose quite a bit. So we're gonna pull the torque back to between 45 and 50. There we go at 50. And that brings our EGT down into the green. And we just got our little map over there. I guess that's nice if you're using the classic mode or whatever. All right. A little bit to the right to go to a villa. And see, I am on GPS, so But we don't have our course would be straight ahead, direct to, like if I could do direct to again. I'll just wait for the next waypoint to cycle through. And then after a villa, it'll be 130. So 130 right there. All right, now let's try this crazy autopilot again. So down here's the autopilot section. There's an engage button right here to turn the autopilot on. And then this thing flips over to say on. And it's gonna try to kill us at first. I guess it's pitching us down for some reason. So we can go over here and hit the altitude hold button. So I'll hit that. All right, saved. And then let me see if it's in heading mode by default. Actually, it's not because it would be pulling us to the right already. So there's no lateral mode activated by default. So let's go down here and hit heading mode. Now it's turning us to the left because of the heading bug. So I'll move that to the right. So far, so good. Working as expected. We'll see though. Earlier it was banking me at like 70 degrees. Actually, it did like a 90-degree bank with heading mode. But so far it's behaving. So we're gonna fly onto our course here. All right, so I'm gonna intentionally not fly onto course, and then we're gonna enable what's called track mode, which is, I think, just like a nav mode. So we're a little off course on the CDI right here. Actually, I guess it's an HSI. All right, so we're a little off course. So let's go down here and hit the track button right here and see what happens. All right, I pressed that. Okay, so far so good. Maybe going to intercept the course. Come on, don't kill us. All right, so far so good on that. And we're in the cruise settings here, so we're not even, we can go a little more on torque. We're at almost 200 knots indicated. Can I see you in game? I do not see you. I only see end game right now, but Microsoft has been having lots of multiplayer issues. That's like at the top of their list for Sim Update 14, which is in beta right now. So hopefully that gets fixed eventually. We just took off from San Luis Obispo, and we're just going to Santa Barbara. So we're going KSBP to KSBA and USA West for the multiplayer. Let's see if there's an airport closer to us though. There's 0 Charlie Alpha 1 is coming up on our left. All right, so it seems like it's holding the course okay so far. We'll see what happens when we get to the next waypoint at Orcutt over here. Orcutt's 12 miles away. We're actually flying over Santa Monica Airport too soon, KSMX. Oh, you can see me. Yeah, Bella, it's unfortunately, it goes on and off right now. There's some major bugs with multiplayer. So yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it's been going on and off pretty often. This thing looks awesome. This has got to be one of my favorite looking planes in the game, I think. With the fuel tanks on the tips. This thing just looks so cool. I want liveries for it already. Who developed the MU-2? It was done by Microsoft and Any Builds. I don't know. What are the... it's Any Builds, right? I think I have some Any Builds scenery. I don't know if I have an Any Builds plane. You don't see Bella either. Yeah, if you guys don't see Bella, make sure you go to the top up here. You hit pause and go to your name in the top right. Make sure you're on West USA. We have to be on the same multiplayer server, and I'm always on West USA. So if you wanna join me and other people in chat, make sure you're on West. Oh, they did the A310. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I barely flew the A310. So yeah, the one that came out at the end of last year, right? I just flew it like one time. So yeah, I'm not super familiar with any builds personally, but yeah, they're the ones who collaborated with Microsoft on this. I'm hoping that it was just a bug with the autopilot. We'll see how autopilot goes the rest of the flight. We're almost at 9,000 feet, so the autopilot is very limited in this thing, which is to be expected, I think. It's got some unique modes though, so like we have heading mode, which is fine, and track mode is just nav mode. So these two are no-brainers. Then there's altitude hold mode. There is no dedicated vertical speed mode. We just have this button down here, and we can use this to change our rate of climb and then hit altitude hold mode to hold us back at 0. So if I want to climb to 10,000, there's no selected altitude. So all I would do is go down here and I'm going to point at this and just roll my mouse wheel. Apparently no, I did it the right direction. There we go. It dipped down a little bit anyway. So I'm going to hit that a few times. I should be going up. Oh, it's reversed. Okay. Or is it? What the? Okay. No, I was doing it the right way the first time. Alright, this is a little wonky. I'm rolling my mouse wheel down while I pull this. I've only been rolling it down. So it must have some sort of default position that's invisible for its target vertical speed. Actually, this is one very rare situation that I would recommend turning on those tooltips. So if I go to accessibility and turn on the menu tooltips, I don't really need the description. Actually, can I just turn this one on? When we point at things, okay, I do need to turn on the other options. It'll give us some description and a value, like a setting for it. So then we can see what this has. Okay, vertical speed selector. Okay, so if I click it and hold, you can see it says 200 feet per minute right there. So I just dragged my mouse wheel down one click, and now we got 300 feet per minute. So there's something to do with this where this must have had some predetermined value in it. There was like -500, -1,000, or -2,000 or something crazy like that. So when I first started moving it, I was just decreasing it from -2,000 to -1,500 and going up, you know, and I had to hit it a bunch of times until it would move up to a positive value. So this is a kind of a hack if you want to get some values that you can't actually see in the plane itself. So now I have it set at 1,000 feet per minute, but how you would do it normally is as you're interacting with that, look up here and change this. And yeah, it does seem to hold just fine. But when I first started using it, I rolled it to a positive value, and then it pulled it down to -2,000 feet per minute. So now it suddenly just went up to... Oh, is that because we hit our altitude? I think there's a predetermined altitude selection somewhere too. Toggle altitude hold mode is just on or off. So somehow it had 9,000 set, I think, invisibly as well. Anyway, let's try 1,000 feet per minute again. So it did capture my previous altitude when I pressed the altitude hold button. I think there's some invisible selected altitude value also being set. So that could be a little weird when they try to do these like classic planes with classic autopilots. Like, as far as I can tell, there isn't anywhere that shows us our selected altitude, but it seems to be behaving in a way where it will level us off at a selected altitude, but we can't set that, or the only way we can set that is by hitting altitude hold. Anyway, let me test that. So we're at about 9,600 feet. I'm going to hit altitude hold. So now I think invisibly in the background, it has altitude selected altitude and altitude set to 9,600 feet. So now if we go down, I'm going to click this and see, it's stuck at plus. See how it was at 900 as I'm clicking it? It doesn't like reset it. None of the modes seem to reset it. So this is like a sticky selection for your vertical speed. That's pretty dangerous. All right, so now we're going down at 1,000 feet per minute. Wait, no, we're not, because we're at... Okay, so it raised us, and then it recaptured us at 9,600 feet again. So let's try to descend again. Okay, now we're descending. Nope, it's recapturing again. Let's pull this down really far. What's going on? Maybe I have to hit altitude hold mode again. Okay, now it seems to have busted out of altitude hold mode. All right, so now we're down to 9,300. I'm gonna start a climb again. Let's move this till we get to positive. That's 200 feet per minute, 500. All right, now we're climbing at 1,000 feet per minute again. So my theory is it's gonna stop and hold us at 9,600 feet. All right, 100 feet to go, and it's probably gonna hold us. Yep, it's holding us at 9,600. Okay, so altitude hold mode doubles as an, like what we would consider altitude hold at whatever you hit the button at, like 9,600 feet. But it also, when it's turned on, acts like a altitude selection, like ALTS mode, selected altitude hold mode. So if you go back to that altitude, then it will hold you at that altitude that you previously were at when you press the button. Okay, so then it looks like for us to actually descend, since there's no vertical speed mode button, we need to point at autopilot altitude mode. I'm gonna go ahead and hit my Bravo button here. Okay, the Bravo button for altitude does work. There's a little bit of a delay before you can use it again, but you can hit the ALT button on your Bravo if you have one to turn that off, or whatever shortcut you have for altitude hold mode. So once that's off, then we can just use this without worry of it recapturing. Oh, but it was also set at the climb rate, right? Yeah, so, all right, so if we go down here and hit altitude hold mode, I'll hit it on my Bravo. It's gonna hold us at 10,000 feet. All right, vertical speed's going to 0. Now if I hit altitude hold mode again, it's gonna start the climb again. Oh, you want the sounds louder? Okay, am I too loud? Here, let me turn the music off. Let me turn the sounds up. All right, hopefully you guys can hear that over me, or you can hear me over that. There we go, 78%. Okay, so now if I hit altitude hold mode again, it's gonna start climbing us again, I think. When we turn altitude hold mode off, it's gonna enter a climb again. Yep, at 1,000 feet per minute. So those settings are like sticky. That's kind of interesting. It's almost like a poor man's like climb button. So now that we're at 1,200 feet, I hit 12,200 feet, I hit altitude hold mode. It holds us there. So, all right. Yeah, that's an interesting thing about this autopilot. Because if I look at the vertical speed selector and I click it right now, it's sticky. It just keeps our last value for our vertical speed. The only reason we're not climbing at 1,000 feet per minute right now is because altitude hold mode is still on. Anyway, speaking of altitude hold, we should probably descend now. So I'm going to turn the mode off. And that's going to start climbing us. So actually, I guess I should change this before I turn the hold off. Anyway, let's go down about 800 feet per minute. 900. There, 800 feet per minute. So without the tooltips, you would just be staring at your vertical speed indicator the whole time. Oh, see you, Bella. Hey, sorry I couldn't see you in the sim. Yeah, we can blame Microsoft on that one. Thanks for joining along for a little bit. Have a good night. All right, so that's pretty interesting on the autopilot. I haven't done my VNAV calculation here, so we're gonna have to circle around a little bit. So let's go ahead and do that. Just lose some altitude with a heading bug. So I'll just turn that straight ahead and then hit heading mode. Okay, hitting heading mode turned track mode off. So another challenge with this autopilot is, as far as I can tell, these do not light up. So you don't know what is on or off unless you memorize it or watch how your plane's behaving. All right, so let's slow down a little bit. And we are not in our descent anymore. Or actually, we didn't even start our descent, did we? Negative 800 feet per minute vertical speed indicator. And then here, oh, altitude hold mode is on. Okay, I think I just didn't hit that again. So what's kind of neat is you basically get a one button press to just pause or resume your climb or your descent based on whatever vertical speed you have selected. So all I have to do now is, with my Bravo, is to start the descent is just press the altitude hold button. Because that turns off, then it follows the vertical speed that is set on the autopilot. So it's going down 1,000 feet per minute. That's different. It's kind of cool. What's up, Bobo? What's Bobo in? Oh, I see you guys again. Looks like Bobo's in the King Air. I see everyone now. All right, I see a few of you guys down in Santa Barbara already. All right, so we're just descending here. I'm gonna make a couple U-turns or S-turn. I'm just gonna make a couple of circles here, a couple 360s to get down. Let's go ahead and get our. Just gonna grab some info here. Actually, we'll just do it visually. We don't need. No, I want to try the ILS. Yeah, I want to see how the autopilot works or doesn't with ILS. All right, let me go and turn off the tooltips for now because they're obnoxious to look at, though they're really helpful with this kind of plane. Hey, Nor, what's up? Burstick says I'm gonna have to pick it up. A few of my frequent flyers have been talking about this plane. If I don't get it, I'll get flash mob. I mean, it's $10. It's hard to resist one of these when they're on sale for $10, and it's normally $15. I mean, you generally can't get a plane for that cheap at all. So yeah, it's pretty nice. I mean, it's got character. I think it's cool that it's steam gauge. I think this will make a lot of people happy. Like too many, I feel like most people are just sick of all the modern avionics. I mean, we're talking about a classic plane, so it makes sense this doesn't have a G1000 in it. This thing was built in like the 40s or 50s, I think it was designed in Japan. So yeah, it having a steam gauge makes a lot of sense. And just, have a G, there's only the GNS 530 popped in there, and, a modern transponder and a little radio panel, but yeah, I think it makes sense. The configuration makes sense. It's cool. I know people are just really wanting the GTN in this, and maybe it'll be doable. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what the restrictions are when it's done by Microsoft in the marketplace. There's also a bunch of other controls down here I haven't touched. We got our air conditioning section, RAM off. Looks like, I don't know, left and right hand. I don't know what the H means. Then we have our thermostat here, temperature selection, ram air vent open or closed. I think I saw it. Is this the ram air vent right over here on the side? This looks open. Oh, I didn't retract our landing lights. I didn't touch our landing lights. Those are just flailing in the wind. These big guys down here, they're like giant searchlights. There they go. Those are tucked away now. Where is the ram air vent? Is it that guy? I would think it was this one. Maybe that's too big. I don't know where a ram air vent would be located anyway. Who am I joking? Auto, cold, and hot. That switch is pretty funny. All right. And then, yeah, I haven't touched the pressurization yet, but we do have cabin altitude selection here. Oh, is that set to 8,000? And then the rate. Airplane altitude at max, different. I have no idea how to use this. So there's the rate. Oh, over here's the, okay, right. Yes, and we have the climb or descent rate over here. So this is just to select the target cabin altitude. And then over here we have our climb and descent rate for the cabin altitude, so we can turn this. Yeah, and it just changes that. And then we'll see it reflected here. I'm a newbie with pressurized planes, but that is over there. All right, what altitude are we at? We're at 6,000 feet. I'm gonna go ahead and turn back towards our original course. And I need to update our course actually. Desired track 076. Probably around there. It matters the angle of my camera. Alright, then I chose the ILS for Santa Barbara, so let me look that up really quickly over here. Just want to see if it'll capture the glide slope or not. And let's go down and press track just to see if that works in conjunction with heading mode. I don't know if it works the working title way or not. Lower our rated descent here. Just have to remember in my head, like 5 clicks, get down to 500 feet per minute. All right, back over here, let's find the ILS for Santa Barbara. ILS 07. And I chose Gaviota transition. Alright, so we're going to habit. And it's actually got us past that waypoint, so I'm just going to turn us perpendicular to that route. Just got to catch up. Alright, so we're going habit to Goyed. And then we land on runway 07. So Naps is our final approach fix. 1,800 feet is our altitude for that. And let's check what we got here. 110.3 for the localizer frequency. That's right there. We got ISBA for our identifier, and we got DME here. Luckily with the 530 we get DME, but if we go to that classic cockpit mode, classic panel mode, we do not have DME anywhere in the plane. So that is not the most fun thing. But you do get 2 nav radios then. So yeah, I think in this case we only have nav 1, right? We have nav 2 instruments. We have 2 needles right here for nav 1 and 2 on this one. But I think when you have the 530, yeah, you can switch between it showing ADF for the needles or VOR for the needles for nav 1 or nav 2. And it looks like when we're in the 530 mode, we only get 1 nav and 1 comm radio. But if we bring in the classic panel, we get 3 comms and 2 nav radios. It's a little weird. I don't think there's a way to use nav 2 in this. Since we just have a 530, there's nothing else we can use. Alright, let me go outside because you guys wanted to hear some of the engine sounds, kinda. Let me turn these up a little bit. I actually have, I think this is my fault. I think I have the engine sounds turned down lower. There we go. Let me just turn everything up to max. Definitely hear them a lot better now. Sorry, I had the engine sounds turned down a bit. Alright, I'm just gonna turn this down a little. You guys can tell me if it's still way too quiet or not though. Burstick said the only plan I'm looking forward to is that the plane you're looking forward to that has a G1000 is the FSR 500. Yep, I'm gonna be flying that on Thursday. Thursday's stream will be FSR 500. Everybody's been talking about it on the Discord. I'm pretty stoked to check it out too. All right, we're already down to 3,000 feet, so I should stop here. I'm just hitting altitude hold. We're down lower than we need to, or than we should be. We should be at 3,500 right now until we get to habit, according to the chart, but I'll just leave it there for now. I have 500 feet per minute dialed in for our vertical speed, so I can just toggle it by hitting that, altitude mode, altitude hold button. But I have a shortcut for that, so. All right, I'm gonna hit track mode down here again. And then let's go up here and just do a direct to habit. All right, it's not turning us right, so I'm gonna go hit track mode again. There we go. All right, so we're going direct habit. At habit, we need to be at 3,500. Then we're gonna go down all the way to 1,800 at naps. That, I think, is our outer marker. Or is that a stall speed? That's stall speed. That sounds like a marker. I was going way too slow. I had the throttle pulled back quite a bit. And I think our approach speed in this, we're supposed to be at flaps 20. We do 40 for landing, but we go down. It has 0, 5, 10, or 0, 5, 20, and 40 for the flaps down here. We go to full prop. We go to takeoff. Yeah, it says takeoff and landing on the prop. And then 150 for our approach speed, and I think it was 120 for our touchdown. Landing light on. I might as well do that now.
Landing lights on. Beacon. Beacon/taxi.
Put out a beacon.
Prop levers. Takeoff. Flaps.
Okay, flaps 40 degrees, and then throttle as required. Maintain speed 150, and then touchdown 125 knots. And those are just our general guidelines here. All right, nice. So we just crossed over habit. Now we're on our way to Goyed. We can go down to 2,700 feet. So I'm just going to hit the altitude button, and that's doing my 500 feet per minute descent, which is probably a little slow. Let me see if vertical speed on the Bravo works. It does not. So I'm using the normal vertical speed command with the dials on the Bravo, and they do not work in this plane. So I just manually dialed it down to 700 down there. And let's slow down to 150 knots. Prop is full forward, and we'll get 1 notch of flaps in just because I'm unfamiliar, so I'll get it in early so I can keep my speed up at 150. And I'll get the gear down. We've already passed Goyed, so naps, we actually need to be down much faster than this. And I see the glide slope indicated right there, actually. So let's go down here and hit capture, which should take us onto the localizer. Nice, and that turned us to VLOC mode automatically on the 530. And then hit GS, which is like our approach mode button. So we'll watch our vertical speed and see if it changes. All right, I'm gonna get our next notch of flaps out here. So we're at 20. Yeah, vertical speed's changing. All right, I think it captured the glide slope this time. So nice. Okay, cool. I didn't know that last time. I didn't realize this, but when you hit capture down here, that's for localizer. It basically just changes you over to VLOC mode. All right, let's go full flaps. All right, flaps are at 40 degrees. Prop is full forward. Flaps are all the way down. Gear is down. Mac had said, sorry, Mac, I saw your message a little while ago. Do you have a recommendation for a plane to use when you're getting on flight sim for the first time? There are so many planes you get stock that you're not going to have a problem. You're gonna have a hard time deciding which one to fly because there are so many options. You can't go wrong with the Cessna 172 or the Diamond DA40 NG. Both of those have a G1000 in them, but it really depends on how. It depends on what like, if you want modern technology or not. Do you want a G1000 or do you want steam gauge? Do you want to use a little 530, like an older GPS like this? It's just up to you. I don't see a problem personally with just starting with a G1000. It just really depends on what you want. And yeah, you can, it matters what you want to do too. Like if you want to learn procedures and approaches and how to use an ILS and things like that, then the avionics choice you have is totally different. So, all right, so we're at about a little over 120 knots. I did not check the winds. Let's get that off the screen. We're at 500 feet. The ILS minimum's over here. 213 feet. We have a radar altimeter, radio altimeter right here, so we can take that down to 200. Anyway, let's turn this off. I don't know what those clicking sounds are. It might be the autopilot. That was kind of a hard landing. Ooh. And there is reverse thrust, but I think I have to fix my bindings for that. All right, well, the ILS works. The glide slope worked that time. So that was not bad. That was much better than I expected. That was better than that was a better experience than I had earlier today, flying this around lunch. The clicking sounds came from the nervous co-pilot, probably. Yeah. That was him. That was the co-pilot biting their nails. All right, let's look through the rest of the checklist just to see these. After landing and taxi in.
Landing lights. Off.
Off and retracted.
Beacon.
Beacon to taxi.
Beacon slash taxi.
Strobe and nav off.
NAV lights. Off. Strobe light.
Oh, the puppy in the seat. Yeah, gnashing his teeth. Yep.
Flap lever.
All right, let's bring these all the way up.
Up. Prop levers to taxi.
Those take some time to deploy. Nice. All right, prop lever to taxi.
Taxi. Throttle levers.
They are back, all the way back.
Back. Taxi slowly.
Slowly.
Slowly. Use
rudder to steer. Slowly.
Slowly. Manage throttle and brakes for slow
Slowly.
taxi. Slowly.
All right, parking then. Parking, beacon off, prop levers to take off. Lights off. Gearing switches back to safe, and you just turn the fuel tank switches off and then crank switches off. But we're just gonna do another flight. I think we should just fly to the south. Let's keep going south, and let's do some VOR stuff this time. I'll switch the cockpit over to the classic mode. My God, there's so many. What's up, boys? Boys and girls, what's going on? Like a little welcoming party here. This is amazing. What's up, bros? South to LAX. Let's at least make a pit stop along the way to LAX. But yeah, let's go to the south for sure. And let's use some VORs this time. So I'm gonna go in. Actually, I'm gonna test this really quick. I'm gonna reload in just so we can see what this departure arrival thing does. So I'm just gonna go to the main menu for a minute, but I'll load back into Santa Barbara. Mac, if you want to chat more about it in the Discord, just hit me up. Maybe we can talk about like what, or you can chat more here too if you want, but just to figure out like what you want to do exactly. like what your goals are. Like for me, as soon as I jumped into flight sim, like I've only been simming almost 4 years? No, 3 years, right? A little over 3 years, like right before Microsoft Flight Sim came out is when I started on X-Plane 11. And my goal was like, first of all, my partner, she flies in real life. I was like, I'm going to build the sim, and I'm a gaming dork, and I hadn't had a gaming PC forever, so that was fun for me. And then I got into it and tried it. I was like, oh my God, the avionics are the coolest thing ever. I want to learn autopilot. I want to learn, you know, how pilots fly in real life using all these systems and all this technology. So I was all about the technology. That's not the case for everybody. You know, some people want to fly steam gauge and do sightseeing and get into aerobatics and do helicopters and bush trips. And, you know, there's unlimited things to do. So it really, really depends on what your goals are and what you think is cool. But you have so many options just in the stock sim. You can get the one through Game Pass. You don't even need to pay full price for it. You could pay $10 a month and try it. $10 for 1 month, you know, or you get it for free or $1 for the first month or something if you've never had Game Pass. Anyway, all that stuff is, there's just a lot of options. South of here, Oxnard. Yeah, Oxnard, Camarillo, Van Nuys, or Burbank. Yeah, if you want to go inlands. Yep, and then we have LAX, Santa Monica, Long Beach, John Wayne. We got a lot of airports to pick from. Let's just do Oxnard to start. Actually, let's see. Oxnard might be too close. Anyway, we'll see how far it says it is. It's only 35 nautical miles. Let me do VOR to VOR. Yeah, we only have the Santa Barbara VOR. Or it's not. There's not even a Santa Barbara. It's what is the VOR? There's Gaviota. Anyway, fly down the coast, hit all the runways. Let me try something with the... Do you guys like seeing the chat on the screen, or is that annoying? I was just putting it on for the... just in case people on Twitch hopped on, they could see some of the other chat. It's also very, very small, so let me make it a little bigger. There. All right, let's pull the time back to daytime. I got it on all players. You like the chat? Yeah. It's kind of nice to see when I see your chat too. All right, I'm gonna pull it back to daytime for the second time. Start at parking. Let me make sure it puts me at the north end. Signature is up here. I've been here in real life in a plane. We landed like right over here. We got a coffee across the street, and then we flew back to LA. It was pretty cool. What's a little further than Oxnard? Yeah, I guess we'll just do Van Nuys. Let's do Van Nuys. It's got 2 parallel runways. Van Nuys is actually one of the, from what I was told, one of the biggest, like the most busy GA airports in the entire world is Van Nuys. And we choose VOR to VOR. I'll just get a... Looks like we can use Fillmore. And... Okay, that's good. Still at parking. Alright, let's go in. This music's a little too epic for what's happening right now. You landed there, then drove up to Vandenberg. Nice. Max says, I'm watching on landscape mode on the phone. Oh, it's nice to see the chat on the screen. Okay. That does make a lot of sense. I guess when I watch on my phone or my iPad, I pretty much full screen it every time. That makes a lot of sense. Such an American pronunciation of Van Nuys. Well, that's what it's called. Hey, I live in LA. It's called Van Nuys. Cool restaurant at Van Nuys, World War II themed. Oh yeah, I haven't been to the... I don't think I've been to the Van Nuys airport before. All right, let's go with the classic mode. Let's actually see what's happening here. Oh, nice. It gives us the METARs. Okay. Oh, man. This would be... If they could update this... If they could... This is so awesome. If they could update this so it just looks at your flight plan and automatically sets your departure and arrival airports and auto refreshes the METARs like every, I don't know, 10 minutes or something. I mean, you can just hit update, I guess, which is great. If they could make this work with the avionics, it would be incredible. That's really cool. This is like the most lightweight EFB of all time. Oh yeah, and by the way, I forgot to point out these settings. If you go to settings, you can these config settings right here configure the plane for takeoff or landing. So if you hit takeoff config, it'll just set it ready for takeoff from cold and dark. And then let's go ahead and do the classic cockpit this time. I might regret this because there's no DME, but hopefully the weather's good enough. Oh yeah, and then we also have passenger and cargo variants. So if we look in the back, this is the passenger variant. Looks like you can get 3 people cuddled on the back seat and 2 people here facing the rear of the plane. And then we can click on the cargo variant and just get a bunch of tie downs and stuff back here. So we got our I guess these are, I don't know, is that a suitcase? Suitcase, a bunch of scrap metal, some Christmas gifts. I'll leave the cargo version on. Cardboard boxes with radioactive print, yeah. Flammable, keep up, radioactive, and recyclable, hey. Let me close this before I forget. All right, so in this configuration with the classic mode, we have 3 comm radios. Nav 1 is here, Nav 2 is here. There's unfortunately no DME at all, and then we have this little switch here for DME is not in operation. Normally you can hold the DME measurement or switch from Nav 1 or Nav 2, but this switch doesn't work, and there's no DME shown anywhere in the plane. I looked all over the place. So if you guys want to prove that once again I am blind, you can tell me where the DME is. But I looked all over and could not find it. I actually haven't noticed, do these even enunciate? I don't think these actually work. So yeah, as far as I can tell, no DME. Oh, there's a handle right here. Here, let's get this started. I guess I kind of know how to get it started. We go battery on. This goes to here. This goes to here. And then, yeah, we started with the props all the way down, right? We changed both of these to ground. We click these, move these to crank, and then hit the top button. No. I already did something wrong. Oh no, there comes oil pressure. Okay. No, we're good. So now that we have oil pressure, I think I turn on the tanks. Yep, there we go. Fuel flow. Okay, nice. Okay, now I can turn on the generators and the inverter. And then I think we just go... Do we move it to taxi yet? Your manual said press Control E. And then I think we switch this up to safe, right? But it's... That's actually... It automatically puts it up in the safe mode. Oh, they're dying because I didn't bring the prop forward. Yeah, I forgot where the prop step is. Where we bring the prop to taxi. Battery, parking brake, beacon. Oh, I didn't put beacon, of course. Prop to taxi. Oh, taxi is the first thing we do. Alright, so we bring that up to taxi and then try it again. Let's turn the tanks and the generators and the fuel pumps off, or the fuel tanks off. All right, let's try this again. Ground, start fuel enrich. I think that's where I'm supposed to... Oh, I have it in crank already. Whoops. Your parking brakes are stuck. Do you have a switch on your Bravo throttle quadrant or anything like that? Did I do something wrong again? Ground. Start fuel enrich. Let me turn these off. Let's start over here. All right, so ground. I'm gonna need the checklist again, aren't I?
Battery.
Battery.
On. Parking brake.
Parking brake is on.
On.
Oh, it's not starting because the
Beacon light.
beacon's on. Oh. All right, we'll turn the beacon on.
Left prop lever to taxi.
Yep, and we're just gonna do both
Taxi.
at once.
Left throttle lever to start.
Oh, that's why. This has to move up to start position. There we go.
Left gearing
Smart.
switch to GND.
All right, ground.
GND.
Fuel enrich.
English 1 fuel enrichment switch.
We're just going to go to Van Nuys,
Press.
Kevo, because I wanted to be a little further,
English 1
long
crank
enough so we
switch
can
to
use some
crank.
VORs, or at least I'm going to use VORs. All right, unfeather, and then engine.
Crank.
Crank
English
switch.
1 starter switch. Press. Monitor oil pressure to greater than 40 psi.
Yep.
Greater than 40 psi.
Fuel flow.
LH main fuel tank switch.
Oh, fuel tanks once you have
On.
right oil pressure. Now we'll see fuel
Monitor
flow come
fuel
up.
flow.
Course.
Monitor. Monitor RPM.
All right. All right, RPM's rising. All right, now we'll go generators.
Monitor. Check prop rotation.
Checked.
Check. LH generator. On. Inverter. On. Right prop lever to taxi. Taxi.
It is a taxi.
Right throttle lever to start.
It is at start. Because we already did all that. All right, cool. After engine start.
Monitor oil pressures within green. Within green. Monitor oil temperatures within green. Within green. Monitor fuel flows. Check. Monitor EGTs within green. Within green.
I brought the song back. It's in the playlist.
Monitor torque
Enjoy.
pressures within green. Within green.
All right, let's go Van Nuys.
Check English 1 crank switch has set to run. Run. Check English 2 crank switch has set to run. Run. Check gearing switches to safe. Safe.
All right. All right, Fillmore VOR. I'm gonna go bring up the VFR map here on the side just to get some frequencies. And we can just take Fillmore all the way, probably. Let me see if we can find an actual... Does this not show airways? IFR low, does this show any airways? Yeah, I don't think we get airways shown here. Right? Oh, there we go. They were just off. Okay. Of course we get airways. All right, so we can use San Marcos VOR. I'll just do this. We'll use San Marcos VOR 114.9. I'm going to go set that in our Nav1 radio. 1149. I love these big displays. They're awesome. All right, that needle just came alive there. So I'm just going to add this to our route before Fillmore. And it put it after Fillmore, even though I said before. All right, let me fix that. All right, so San Marcos VOR is 1149. And then we want to join the Victor 597. I wish it showed me the radials coming off of that. That would be real convenient. So did they not show the radials? Yeah, there's an airway there, but they don't show the radials. That's not great. Flight level 080, so we're going to go at least 8,000 feet on this one. Looks like it's a heading of 090 though. Yeah, no radials shown here. Be nice if they had the radials shown on the tick marks. I guess I can maybe figure it out myself. This is north, so that's, yeah, is that just 090? Yeah, I think it's just 090. So I'm going to set that as our course over here. Course just directly east. All right, so that's our first leg. And then once we cross, then we'll get Fillmore along the way. So 112.5 is Fillmore. We'll put that in our nav too. 1125. All right, so that's my course. So we're going to take off. We're going to turn to the north. We're going to intercept that radial 090 radial from the San Marcos VOR. We're going to take that all the way to Fillmore VOR. Then from the Fillmore VOR, it says 090 again. No way. What is our heading there? Oh, Van Nuys has a VOR. 113.1. All right, so we're going to put that in. After Fillmore, Van Nuys VOR. We'll use 3 VORs then. And that's 113.1 to Van Nuys. And then at Van Nuys, let's check the weather. 350 at 9. So we want a north facing, want to land north. Go to charts, approach. So they only have ILSs for the other, what are it? And then they have VOR approaches for unspecified runways. Do a VOR approach, I guess. I'll pin the VOR, and then if I get scared, let's see. Van Nuys, yeah, then this is just going to be a circling approach. Yeah, circle to land. All right, we'll just do that. So we'll just hand fly it. We'll just use the VORs, and then we'll just circle to land at north-facing runway, probably. All right, that sounds good to me. Let's check Santa Barbara weather again. Actually, let's not check the weather. Let's just look at the windsock.
Beacon light.
All right, beacon to taxi, nav, and strobe lights on.
Lights.
Our landing lights are already extended.
As required. Prop levers to taxi. Taxi.
All right, that's good. All right, so this time I'm going to use 20 degrees for the flaps instead of 5. 5 was a bad idea, but I'm going to leave the pitch trim at neutral. And if you guys are looking for pitch trim, it's indicated right here. It says to do 2 degrees up, but I did 2 degrees up before, and it just climbs like crazy wild. You have to put a lot of forward pressure right after you take off, so I don't know. Figure it out over time, but the thing loves to pull up. All right, sorry, I haven't been looking at chat for a bit. You were hoping for this song. I knew you'd love it, Delta. Guys, it was so fun flying yesterday. Delta and Omar and Josh and I were just on Discord. We did 2 flights, right? Oops, I messed up my drone camera. On VATSIM with shared cockpit. It was so much fun. 3 people on shared cockpit. I had a really good time. I cannot move my drone camera anymore. All right. I guess that's fine. Well, it was 2.5, or was it 7 last time? Which runway? Oh, there's the windsock over there. Any indicator on the windsock over here? hardly anything. It's kind of blowing towards us, so I guess we'll just use runway 25 because it's right in front of us. All right, so we're going Santa Barbara to Van Nuys, KSBA, KVNY. Oh, C1 in drone camera? Is that the reset? It's like locked on a target. Yeah, it's locked on some target way over there. So it's in like targeting mode. Oh, now it's out somehow. I didn't hit C though. Anyway, it's out now. Sweet. I was gonna go fly over and check the windsock. Classic pilot, our one viewer on Twitch. Thanks, man. Usually stream on YouTube, but I'm trying this multi-stream stuff out. So, what's up, Classic? How's the MU-2? So far, it's actually been not bad. It's taking a little getting used to with the autopilot, but I think I figured out some things on the first flight. So that has been it's pretty cool. We got we used nav mode for a GPS flight plan. We did an ILS approach, capture the localizer, capture the glide slope. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. The autopilot takes a little getting used to. And now we're gonna fly from Santa Barbara. We did San Luis Obispo to Santa Barbara. Now we're going Santa Barbara to Van Nuys. Got a few other people here and there's. I think you guys might be disappearing again on me though. I see Josh over there, but that's it. The rest of you guys, I think there were like 4 or 5 more of you. You guys have disappeared. All right, we're gonna try pitch trim neutral this time. Flaps are at 20. All right, prop is full forward. Landing lights are already on. Let me check the checklist again, make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Yeah, beacon, takeoff, 150 knots. Oh, sorry, that's takeoff. Yeah, nav is on. Trim, we do have 20 degrees. Yeah, that's good. 115 for the rotate speed. I haven't changed the fuel or the payload or anything. Man, I wish I could see you guys. You've disappeared again. I'm missing almost everyone on multiplayer. Why does this always happen? Like, well, we did the group flight last weekend, and I saw you guys really well the entire time. There's 115. Now the nose is gonna pick up, like... Okay, we definitely need the pitch trim. I think you just need to take out that first notch of flaps, dump it down to 5 degrees. Like, as soon as you take off, go gear and then flaps 5, like, instantly. Otherwise, you have to put in a ton of nose down. All right, we're up 400 feet already. All right, 500. All right, we're gonna make our turn to the north. We're gonna pitch up for 150 knots. Never been a big fan of streaming on YouTube. It's hard to tell when someone's live. Yeah, well, Twitch, I've only streamed on YouTube. That's where I've only ever streamed on YouTube. But I have been avoiding doing multi-streaming because of Twitch's policy, but they just changed that like a week ago, and they're allowing people to multi-stream now. So you can be a partner on YouTube and Twitch if you want, or an affiliate on Twitch and a YouTube partner, you know, mattering how small you are or big you are. So yeah, this is the first night I'm trying it on Twitch as well. You know, each platform has its pros and cons for sure, but yeah, the audience I have happens to mostly be on YouTube. But yeah, anyway, thanks for tuning in on Twitch. I appreciate it, and I'll probably keep it going. I paid for a month of restream, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, even me, like when I think streaming, I think Twitch. For all the streamers I follow, there are very few of them I watch on YouTube actually, so I totally understand it. Oh, several months ago, really? Oh, I just heard about it like 2 weeks ago or so. So maybe I'm slow, or people didn't realize the change was made or something like that. But that's cool. All right, we're gonna go intercept our course here, 090 from San Marcos. So we're doing the classic style this time. Oh, I forgot my last notch of flaps. I'm used to just hitting flaps up once on takeoff on like the 208. And we want to be at 8,000 feet. No one reads the TOS. Yeah, of course. Classic. Not you, I mean like classic, like the saying. All right, let's try the autopilot again. So let me swing the heading knob up here. Hit heading mode. And vertical speed's at 2,000 feet per minute roughly. So we use this little notch to change that. Just gonna make sure it reacts. Oh, I need to engage the autopilot. There we go. Brilliant. And now it's going to whatever it was set at before, I think. Okay, it's nose down. This thing can climb very, very fast. It's pretty insane. I'm not used to this speed. Because generally we're flying a single engine turboprop. I guess TBM's super fast, but this thing is insane. All right, and then we have these needles here that will point to the station. So they're basically, we have like a dual ADF instrument here. I've never seen anything like this, I don't think. They're both set to VOR. You can change them to either VOR or ADF for each needle. So this one we have to the San Marcos VOR. So we're passing the VOR right now. And I can see that over here on Navigraph as well. I have it as a backup. But that's pointing to the VOR just like it would point to an NDB if you're using ADF. If you're using NDBs, just like the ADF would point to the beacon. Works the same way with VORs. So we know we passed it because here on the HSI we don't have like a modern to from flag, or even on the arrow tip doesn't change, or we don't have an inner arrow tip on this line. All right, so let's hit nav mode and see if it'll bring us on track. And it is. It's turning onto course. Okay, cool. So that works. I overshot it a little bit, but it's turning onto course and we're still climbing. We're going to level out at 8,000 feet. That's what we have over on Navigraph for our en route altitude for this airway. Minimum of flight level. It says flight level 080, but 8,000 feet. So autopilot is set to vertical speed right now, so all we have to do when we get up to 8,000 is just hit the altitude button, and that'll hold us there. Do I see you guys yet? Oh, I do see you guys. I see all you guys. Dude, we have a group. Oh man, I'm gonna do a 360 real quick. Let me switch back to heading mode, clicking down here, and I'm just gonna use the heading bug to flip around. And once I get to 8,000 feet, which is in a second, I'm gonna hit altitude. At the same time, I'm gonna hit it in anticipation of 8,000. All right, right there. So that should hold us to 8,000. All right, I'm just swinging the heading bug all the way around, do a 360 so we can catch up with you guys. There's an ashtray on the armrest. Oh, there is right here. Oh my God, yes, this is our plane. This is our plane. Oh, and I forgot the METAR is on this. If they make this METAR work for the waypoints in your, not just from the world map, but in the Garmin, if you're using it, that would be incredible. All right, heading bug, rolling it all the way around still. I'm having fun flying this already. It's just, doing VORs is just really fun. All right, let me nose up a little bit here. Oh, whoops, I flipped it around too fast. I brought the heading bug around too fast and it's bringing me to, switching to a left-hand turn. All right, and I can climb up just a little bit more, so I'm gonna just hit nose up on here. Actually, I don't hit nose up, sorry. So if I remember, I was set to about 1,000 feet per minute. That is basically sticky. It's still set at 1,000 feet per minute. So all I have to do is hit altitude and it's going to start climbing again at 1,000 feet per minute. And then I just hit altitude again to go back to hold mode. There we go. It's a little better. If you're out climbing the TBM, oh, I'm out climbing the TBM by a lot, but you can catch up in cruise. All right. Yeah, this will be a fun test. Yeah, this might have 2 engines, but it's not a TBM. Classic on Twitch said, I hope Asobo makes early jet airliners as famous flyers. Yeah, like super early ones. They did the 310, right? I mean, that's not the oldest thing ever, but at least they did the Airbus A310 at the end of last year. I'm not sure if they're going to do more like that, but that would be cool. Since I don't fly the airliners, really, I'm kind of just learning them. I mostly have flown smaller planes and turboprops. I've been getting into the jets, Vision Jet, the Citation's flown those a bit. Flown the Honda Jet a little bit. All right, let me turn on to course again here. So we're on the 090 radial from San Marcos. So if you guys are using VORs, San Marcos frequency for the VOR is 114.9er. See that tuned in right over here, 114.9er. And when we're halfway between there and the Fillmore VOR, even though I don't have DME, I'm just using Navigraph on the side. I'm gonna switch over to Fillmore VOR. Speaking of which, Fillmore VOR is right here, 1125. And Nav2 is turned on here to speaker. So I'm just gonna turn the volume up to see if we hear. I should hear Nav1. I do not hear Nav1. This is, I think, our where we're transmitting. COM1 or COM2. I do not hear any Morse code beeps. And I forgot to turn on to course. All right, let's go back that way and then hit track down here on the autopilot. This is our nav mode. So we have heading mode, nav mode. Capture is basically nav mode as well, but it switches us to VLOC on the GNS 530 if we don't have VLOC turned on. And then glide slope is like our approach mode button. All right, still holding 8,000 feet, turning onto course. Nav mode is pressed. The planet wants a 727. We all know that Delta wants a 757. Kip will have to Google it. Oh, I'll recognize it immediately. I'm down. I'll Google that. The 727. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's awesome. Yes. What a beautiful plane. Yeah, I don't have like a long-term or long-time love for aviation like a lot of you guys do, since I'm relatively new, but yeah, I definitely recognize this plane. I've seen this in photos before. That's awesome. Yeah, that would be great. I really love this thing. It's just got the METARs, like, this information is such a pain to get on the Garmin's and stuff anyway. Like, just having it right here is so nice. It'd be really nice if you could just change the airport or set it yourself somehow instead of having to use the world map, but... So we can just click and refresh Van Nuys. Windsor 350 at 9. Oh, am I flying? Oh, what is it? What is it doing? What's going on here? What? Let me hit track mode again. Oh no, the autopilot problems begin. Okay, it's turning to the left. This is where it's going to overbank us and kill us, right? Okay. Let's see if it intercepts this time. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going, dude. I have no idea, man. What am I doing? I'm used to just hitting the button, and I think the most challenging part with the autopilot is definitely just knowing which mode you have activated. Because there are no lights down here to know what mode is on or not. Yeah, makes it challenging. I'm gonna check that VOR approach over on Navigraph really quickly. So final approach fix for the VOR approach is 3,400 feet. So ultimately we'll want to be down to 3,400. Airport elevation at Van Nuys is, where is it? 802 feet. But for the VOR approach, it puts us down to 3,400 feet by KVNY. That's DME 5.1 from the Van Nuys VOR. All right, it is overshooting this. I'm gonna go ahead and switch to nav mode again. Actually, I'm just gonna hit track again. So it might be, I'm not sure if like the inner workings of the autopilot is using the working title code or not, but when you fly a working title Garmin, the ones they've coded have that criteria for arming nav mode, and that is that you have to be within, I think, like is it 1 or 2 dots from the course? Anyway, you have to be close to the intended course before it'll actually let you engage a navigation mode. So I'm not sure if it's following that or not. It's not. Okay, it is leveling off here. All right, and since I don't have DME, all I can really go by is what I see on the moving map down here. So, yep, it's, is it holding it? Okay, it's going wings level now. Okay, cool. All right, seems to be good now. And I don't see you guys anyway, so you see me flying all over the place. If I looked out the window, I'd probably be doing better. I'm just staring at the instruments as usual. And I also haven't brought our prop back. Our prop is still in takeoff, so I'm going to bring it back just slightly so it's in the green band. And then we'll bring our torque back. Our torque is supposed to be a max of 5,000, I think. Or sorry, 50 inches. 5,000. It said between 45 and 50 inches for the torque. So, what's up, Nathan? Ini Builds and Microsoft developed the plane, and I didn't know until earlier. I forgot. Ini Builds also worked on the A310 with Microsoft that came out last year. You want a 757-300 in the Delta livery with tail strike scuffs on the butt. I want you to have your 757 Delta. The super long boy. The longest boy. The longest of long boys. Classic says he hopes they fix the water physics. At least at least you see the waves and stuff, like, or the activity on the water based on the winds, right? This is definitely your style. Yeah, I'm flying it in the classic panel mode right now, but there is a button to swap this out with a Garmin suite. So that it just gives you the Garmin 530 GPS and then just a Garmin transponder and an audio panel, so a little more modern. But that is the only difference, is you get a Garmin. You get a Garmin with 1 comm radio and 1 nav radio, but if you go classic, you get 3 comm radios and 2 nav radios, so there is that. Speaking of comm radios, I'm gonna tune into the ATIS for Van Nuys real quick. 12755, I'll just put that on comm 1. 12755. I love how the numbers change like this. It's just awesome. Like we're at a train station 50 years ago. 12755. Most flown aircraft is a DC-3 with 4,000 hours. I think I only have logged like 850 hours or so. I did take a good almost 1-year break, so that definitely slowed me down. Yeah, the only ILS at Van Nuys is 1.6 with the tailwind, yep. I'm going to do the VOR Alpha circling approach for 1.8, or sorry, for 3.4. Yeah, let me check the airport info over here. Oh yeah, 3.4 left is the super long boy runway, 8,000 feet. 3.4 right is 4,000 feet. And where's the FBO at? Hangars on the northwest part, or looks like hangars on the east side as well. I mean, it's a general aviation It's like a GA airport, so pretty much park wherever we want. Speaker seems to be in the off position. Oh, is up off? I haven't actually been hearing like anything. And this button down here doesn't work. This speaker button. Oh yeah, this is speaker or phone, right? So I want these up. But I've been playing with the speaker knob here, nothing happens, and this isn't simulated, this speaker switch right here. Maybe they're just telling us it doesn't work. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to Fillmore VOR. I think I'm probably late on it. Heading bug, heading mode. And then let me go look. Fillmore VOR is right in front of us. It is 112.5. I had that in here. I'm just gonna change it on this one because we're gonna use Van Nuys for the next one. 112.5. Alright, that's indicated. And we still want the 090 radial, I believe. I really don't like the Navigraph VOR, or Airways stuff. It's not good. I should go over here and bring up Sky Vector. Gaviota to Fillmore to VNY. That is not right. To FIM. Alright, there we go. So yeah, here we need to be 6,000 feet, and look, we have the radial 097 from Fillmore VOR. Alright, that was easy. Alright, 097 is our next course. And we're just going to wait until we pass by the VOR though. So we're just going to watch these needles, and then I'll get the Van Nuys. Get the Van Nuys VOR going. So this is Fillmore VOR. Right here, 112.5, and then we're gonna take the 097 radial outbound. That'll take us on the Victor 186, which goes down here to Van Nuys, which is 113.1. Let's get 113.1 in over here. All right, that's alive. So I don't think we can hear the Morse code to identify them, but at least we have these little dual ADF needle instruments. I don't know what this is called, but they're pretty cool, and we see them come alive when we do it. So if I switch that off, it would be pointing this way. So it's receiving both of the stations right now. So since we're not past, actually I shouldn't have switched just yet, I guess. Anyway, I can see we're a little south of Fillmore VOR, but we do see our intended track from the VOR, so I can just go a little more towards that until we pass the station. But I did change this, so this would need to be 090 was our heading before, and 097 is going to be our heading after. But we'll just fly until this needle right here passes us and points behind us, then we'll know we passed the station. You just hit some power lines? No way, wait, really? It actually counted? And Van Nuys is not too far from Fillmore VOR. So Van Nuys inbound would be it would be 278 outbound from Van Nuys. Inbound to Van Nuys VOR from Fillmore is 278, so reciprocal that, flying southeast would be 09 or 8. So we want 09 or 8 to the Van Nuys VOR. So here I'll go 09 or 8. The radial, so there's 09. Like right around there-ish. But then we want to do 113.1. We can go either way. I'm just going to go inbound instead of outbound on that one. Alright, so now I'm just going to flip over to nav mode again, track, and then vertical speed, I'm going to move this down. 4, 5. That should be minus 500 feet per minute. And I'm going to press altitude. We can go down to 6,000 feet on this leg. So I hit altitude and we are not descending yet. Watching that vertical speed here. Let me click it down more. Whoa. All right, we'll go about 700 feet per minute. All right, we'll go down to 6,000 feet on this leg. And that's just over here according to the airways. Right here we got 6,000 feet for that airway. But then we have Van Nuys right there, so we're pretty much just going to want to descend down to our FAF, 3,400 feet. And the weather's fine, so yeah, we're going to be landing northbound. And I wish I could see you guys. These multiplayer problems are... for some reason, I can always see Josh every time I see Josh. Everyone else disappears, and I see Josh, and sometimes I think I see, like, Jewel. And I feel like they put in this little EFB, you know, this little phone thing to stress, like, hey, there's no DME, we know, so you're gonna need this little phone here to help you out. Put the little VFR map on the phone. I think I see the airport right there. I think it's right there. Alright, I'm just gonna pull us back to under 200 knots. What's up, fish? Your engines died in flight, it wouldn't restart. Oh my god. Did you run out of fuel? I didn't even look at my fuel before I left, but it's not a very long flight. Yeah, I still got 926 pounds left. And that's after the first flight. Oh no, I reloaded. Yeah, if they could add DME to this, then this would be a much more usable plane. Right, this is just a clock over here. Is that our vet? I don't know what this is. And then we have our cabin pressurization over here. Yeah, I don't think we have DME anywhere in this plane. Every group flight results in at least 3 fatalities. Oh man, that's what we're known for here. Oh, I'm not going to the right waypoint, so we're actually supposed to be using the Santa Monica VOR or the LAX VOR 1136, so I'm not doing this approach correctly. I'm going to switch to heading mode. 113.6 is LA, and we're supposed to be going to Canog by turning right here and intercepting this radial. I didn't even look at the approach. I haven't done a VOR approach in forever. So over here, we're supposed to be going down here to Canog. So I'm just turning visually, but I'm dialing in at the same time. But it says here 113.6, DME 19.2, which we can't use in this plane. So, but we can dial in the radial, which is the 320, but we have to do the reciprocal of that, 140. So I turn this to 140. There we go. Yeah, but that's where we are. I hit the nav mode button and see if that works. It does. All right, nav mode button on the Bravo works. Anyway, we're descending down to 3,400 feet on this approach, and then we'll circle to land on... what is the north-facing runway? Is that 36? 34. 34 left or 34 right? We're going to take this down to 3,600 feet. But yeah, with no DME, we can't see where Canog is like we can over here on Navigraph. We can see on the chart that we're about to be there. We're going to be accurately passing it. We're just not going to know when we passed it because we have no DME to look at. We would need to read 19.2 DME from the LAX VOR to know that we're crossing Canog. But we do not know that. But Canog is where we need to be down at 3,400 feet. So I'm a little high, so I'm gonna get us going down a little bit faster. Anyway, we got the airport. Where do we got the airport? Oh, there it is. There's Van Nuys right there. So we got a little runway here around this section, and then like an 8,000 foot runway closer to us on the west side of the field. So we're supposed to be down to 3,600 feet by now, and then we would turn to land. And then our MDA for the landing is 1,500 feet and at 5 DME from the VOR. And that DME is based on Van Nuys, which is 1131. So I'm gonna go back to heading mode and start turning us, and we're gonna go 1131, but we can't look at the DME, so it makes all that kind of pointless. But we can set the final approach course based on the VOR at least, 075. Turn this around to 075. Oh, the airport's really close. Alright, I'm turning autopilot off. I'm gonna have to like circle around here. Actually, this runway is super long. Let me see if I can... We are too high for sure, obviously. It's gonna do like a little turn out this way more. This is not good. Now I'm definitely overshooting the runway. Maybe, we'll see. It's not too bad. Shouldn't be doing flaps in a turn like this, but, you know, desperate times. Gear's already down. You know, I think the autopilot is still fighting me. Oh yeah, I think you have to actually go down and disengage it down here. Oh god, the camera's not letting me. Oh. Yeah, I hit my autopilot disengage button on my stick, but it is not happy with that. So I think you have to actually go down and manually click that button, or it seems to, yeah, fight you the whole way down. All right, 1 red, 2 red, there we go. Adding a little power. Long landing, but we got an 8,000 foot runway. This thing needs a ton of back pressure. Like when you're coming into land, I have to pull very far back on my stick to keep that nose up when we're coming in. Man, it stops on a dime too. All right, that was not the cleanest approach, but yeah, it's been a while since I did a VOR approach, so I kind of want to do another one though, because that's really fun. We just need DME in this thing. Microsoft, please add DME to this. We need DME. You know, to use DME, we're going to be forced to use the 530. I would like to have DME not on the 530. That would be great. Sorry, I have that map up there still, guys. My fault. Just me and Josh. It's just sad nobody else wanted to join, you know. It's just me and Josh here. Just me and him. No one else. I would love to try the beta for Sim Update 14, but the multiplayer server is a different server. So anybody not running the beta, you know, they wouldn't be able to see each other. I ended up pretty neutral on pitch trim there. So I need to remember to not rely on pressing the autopilot button. Autopilot master shortcut does not flip this switch. That's another bug they need to fix. So far my wish list is they need to add DME. They need to make these buttons light up in some way. I don't care if it's not historically accurate or whatever. There should be a little light under each one of these buttons to signify whether they're armed or active. That would be great too. If there was like an amber for armed and a green for active, like a 2-state light for each one would be incredible. There's no way to know our pitch trim or our vertical speed setting. That's impossible. Like, give us one of these little guys, like something like this, like right here or something that shows like the number that the vertical speed set to. That would be awesome. Master autopilot shortcut should be bound to this. Can't use it with shortcuts. But, you know, whatever. The autopilot aside, the number one thing is we need DME. I looked all over this thing too. I don't see DME anywhere. This is all oil pressure, fuel, batteries, outside air temperature. We got a clock, turn coordinator. This is our double needles for our ADFs or our VORs. You know, our typical 6-pack. We got radar or radio altimeter, oils, pressures, temperatures, torque, all that good stuff, RPMs. Here we just have our frequencies and our transponder code. That's it. And then a backup 6-pack turn coordinator. I don't know what this is. Is this our current cabin pressure? No, that's this. That's cabin altitude. I don't know what this is actually right here. I mean, this isn't DME, so... Because DME... It would be cool if there was something like this that was DME and it just pointed, you know, like how far or how close you were. But yeah, I don't see DME anywhere. Oh, there's an oxygen supply over there. And then, yeah, down here, these are just our trims. I don't know if I've seen these move like for position, like when you turn it on or off. Oh, it just rotates it. Anyway, yeah, I don't see anywhere else that it could be. Oh, wait, radio 2? What radio 2 is for? Nav 2 is working. Oops, I've had prop full forward this whole time. All right, we want to continue down the coast. I want to do another flight. I'm not done. Let's go check out Van Nuys Airport. Oh, this is a forward view. I haven't even used this yet. That's nice. That's a nice preset. Bombardier. Are we allowed here? Why does that sound go away when I turn my head? Castle of Cooks. This thing also taxis very well. Oh, did I turn it too far? The nose can turn too far and you just stop. Yeah, you can turn the nose wheel like 90 degrees. They need to fix the elevation bug. Oh, I'm 20 feet in the air. Yeah, like mattering which scenery you have, it's kind of weird. Yeah, this thing can just like spin in place. You just have to not go further than like 45% or 50% of your rudder distance. Otherwise it turns it to like more than 90 degrees. What's up, Jay? Picked it up today, but only made one quick flight. It's okay for $10. I think it's pretty fun. My only complaint is DME. It needs to have DME in the classic panel mode. It would be a lot more fun. But I guess I could just swap it. Yeah, it's not gonna replace the 850. Yeah, it is cool though. Like, I don't know, it's a cool alternative. It's fast, you know. You're at like 210. I think the listed cruise speed is 230, something like that. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I just wish I had DME, but for now, I guess we can just use the, go to settings here and use the, don't use the classic configuration, so we get our 530, and then we at least get DME with a 530. We can just leave the map off if we don't want the GPS. You don't even have to program the GPS, you know? And we'll get DME read out here. So there we can see it, 1 nautical mile. Alrighty, let's continue down the coast then. Let's see. Van Nuys. Do we want to go down to like San Diego? What's kind of halfway between here and there? We could go to John Wayne. That's not that far. Fallbrook. What about Oceanside? Camp Pendleton? Can we land there? Oceanside Maxwell Memorial. KOKB? KOKB? That could be cool. Oceanside? Where do we land in Oceanside? Is it Camp Pendleton? KNFG? Or I assume it's... Oh no, it's got to be Maxwell. So it's got to be KOKB, Oceanside Maxwell Memorial. Van Nuys is the Teterboro of the West Coast. Oh yeah. KOKB or KCRQ. Let me bring this up here. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to move this guy to the top. Hold on, let me change something here. Now that we've got this chat thing going on. There we go. It's very professional. Oh, what's up, Schwartz? You can't come today? Isn't it like 2 in the morning there? Exhausting grinding game on War Thunder for 8 hours. Nice, man. That sounds fun, dude. Gotta love the just gaming marathons. It's great. Catalina Island. Oh, Catalina would be pretty cool too, actually, now that we're over here. Catalina's, yeah, directly south of us. The approach there is really cool, actually. Okay. Let's do Catalina and then Oceanside. Catalina will be an awesome pit stop directly to the south here. That's a great call. Oh, I'm gonna have to jump out of the sim to make sure I have the... Let me make sure I have it, the scenery. I bought the Catalina scenery forever ago. So I want to make sure I have it. It's high up. Yeah, it's a really cool approach. Yeah, all right. Catalina. I bought that scenery a long time ago. The scenery is awesome. I like it a lot. And I still like using Sky Vector over... Sky Vector seems so much better than Navigraph because it'll show you the radials coming off of these VORs. Like, it shows the airway here. No, not really. Yeah, the IFR map doesn't show anything, and neither does the VFR map. We have airspaces. Anyway, can just use GPS this time. All right, let me go check out Marketplace. Catalina. Is it like AVX or something? It is KAVX owned. I just need to download it again. So I'll still be floating for you guys. Sorry about that at Catalina. Oceanside, you'll want KOKB. Bob Maxwell. Okay. Do you have a payware for that one, Delta? I can grab that one real quick if you do. It is a nice change flying a plane like this because we're going to smaller airports. We're playing around with VORs again. It's a nice change of pace, you know? I think it's a nice change of pace. Catalina wine mixer boys, bring a helicopter. If you can fly a helicopter. I can't bring a helicopter anywhere. Oh, there's great freeware. Okay. All right, installing the Orbex Catalina. This has some high ratings. 4.6. Okay, I think the people are animated here. Hey, they did night lighting too. Hey, we got the elevation right there. Look at that. We don't even have to look it up. All right, wow, 5 gigabytes just for Catalina. Crazy. Is there anything for Oceanside? No, no Oceanside. I think Catalina was improved in-game. Oh, nice for the rest of us. Maybe one day you can land in Fresno. Oh, yeah. We're headed south now, but yeah. I mean, Fresno's doable. You can find it in the world map. I don't know the airport code. Fresno Chandler and Fresno Yosemite. There's Fresno Chandler. And then KFAT. Here's Yosemite, Fresno Yosemite. All right, KVNY to Catalina. KAVX. 13 minutes. But we're gonna have to go, the runway runs this direction. Like northwest to southeast. Wait, 04? Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I thought it ran more diagonal. Can't zoom in right now because it's frozen because it's installing Catalina. World update Catalina is pretty nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, nice. Oh, Chandler's the general airport. I don't know that I've flown into Chandler. I think I flew into the Yosemite one once. Not in real life, but in the sim. Oh, there, I can't move. Oh, it's facing the opposite direction that I thought it was. Oh, you fly in this direction. All right, let me go back up here to Van Nuys, pick a parking spot. Did it install it? Downloads have started, it says, so I don't think it's done just yet. Maybe I'll be able to see you guys once I load in this time. Anyone else rocking the executive black? Thanks for the sub, Bob, if you're in chat. Oh, it's freezing again. Maybe it's installing. Northeast, southwest. I was very wrong. I was 100% wrong. I couldn't have been more off. They needed to take a break with the new airports. I'm up to 89 custom airports. Jay, you have a problem. You need to stop. All right, downloads have completed. All right, let's go. Ramp GA medium. And I put in Catalina so we can look at the cool METARs. All right, I'm gonna use the GPS this time. I mean, it's just a direct route. And is there an approach into Catalina? Dog is freaking out right now. KAVX, Catalina. All right, there's a VOR approach. Oh, sweet. Well, I guess we are doing VOR. Oh, VOR or GPS Alpha, and then a VOR DME or GPS Bravo. So, yeah, here we have the VOR or GPS Alpha. Circle the land. Missed approach, climbing left turn 3,400 feet. And then we got the VOR here, 114.5. It's got an ASOS. And then you cross over the VOR at 3,100 feet and then circle the land. And our minimums are 2,580, so that's about, what is the airport? It's 1,600, so it's almost 1,000 feet above the airport is our MDA. And then we'll circle the land. Does it say which runway you can circle the land on? Just says circle the land. I don't see any notes for like which airport, any airport restrictions, so I think it's just whatever is favorable for the winds. All right, let's change this time of day again. Weather daytime, please. Oh, sunrise. I think I see some of you. All right, let me try to get this started myself again. All right, so we need this up to taxi. Then we get on here and get the battery on. Props to taxi. Set these to ground. Oh yeah, this needs to be set to start. On the throttle. Press these. Press these, move these to crank, and then press these. Should probably put the beacon on. All right, once we get oil pressure, we turn the main tanks on. There we go. Fuel flow is good. Wait, the RPMs rise. I see Josh. Again, I only see Josh. Just me and you, Josh. All right, we get the generators on, inverter on. All right, everything is in the green. It's gonna pull us to the bottom of the arc right there, yellow arc. All right, Garmin. So VOR or GPS A. So I think that just means we can use the GPS. We can program the VOR in on the GPS instead of actually tuning to the VOR. And then if we go to IFR low, we're not going to see anything on Navigraph really, so I'm just not going to use it. All right. And is there a departure here? Whatever, let's just take off. We're just having fun flying the plane. No need to get crazy. I don't think any of the shortcuts bring me to the overhead panel. 1 through 9. Yeah, it's after 9. So this is number 9, 8, 7. After 9, if I hit right on my hat a couple times, it'll bring me up here. Alright, nav, strobe, landing lights are on. Alright, parking brake off, and be careful with the turning. Alright, I assume we're going to take off north again. We got our METAR here, 350 at 9, so yeah, let's take off facing north again. Whoa. Where am I even going? Looks like that's the threshold. What is down there? Just to the hangars down there, it looks like. Yeah, it does come with a GPS. Yeah. Alright, let me turn the music down. Sorry, it's getting obnoxious. Alright, yeah, Josh, I only see you again for some reason. I don't see the rest of you guys. Sorry. Alright, yeah, the default Panzer is, is the 530. And it's got a transponder and a little radio panel here. The downside to this is you can only use COM 1 and NAV 1. If you go over here to this little phone and go to settings and then turn on classic cockpit, that'll replace it with 3 comm radios and 2 nav radios, like an old school transponder. I guess we're special. I know. This is just you and me. It's just you and me on a private flight. I paid good money for this. Alright, prop is full forward. 2 notches down on the flaps, or if 20 degrees for the takeoff. And let me try again with the pitch trim. I'm going to do the recommendation of 2 degrees up. Get right behind Josh here. Parking brakes on. So down here I can go to 2 degrees up on pitch trim, and we'll see how that does. Let's go about 2.5, whatever. Just like halfway right there. And I just hit B to sync it, but we got our METAR over here. Altimeter is 3002. And it's 3007 at Catalina. Alright, let's go. I'm following you, Josh. I guess we'll just... I didn't look up the departure procedures or anything. We'll just do it live. Alright, 115 knots for our rotation, and then I think we want gear and flaps up at like the same time, or else the plane pitches up like an insane amount. Alright, there's 115. There we go. Alright, wow. Gears coming up. And flaps are coming up as well. It like balloons. See how Josh's is just going straight up? Which isn't bad because we climb like crazy, but only at 150 knots. Alright, flaps all the way up now. We're over 600 feet, 700 feet already. Alright, make our right turn. So it would probably normally be, I don't know if it's a left or right turn out of here. Alright, we'll see how the autopilot does with the VOR, or with GPS again on nav mode. Oh hey, we actually need to do coordinated turns. There we go. Some planes, I feel like they just don't... You don't get any adverse yaw on so many planes that you don't even need to step on the balls. But on this one, definitely noticing it. Now that I'm paying attention. Alright, let me go over here and just pull the prop back into the green. There we go. All right, 150 knots. To the ocean we go. Let's see if I can see anyone else yet. Nope. Just Josh over there. He took a left, I took a right. Wish I could see the rest of you guys. Feels bad. Already at 7,000 feet. Let me bring up that chart again. So, yeah, 1,600 feet to airport elevation. And final approach fix, flying over the VOR is 3,100 feet. I'm just gonna stop us at 8,500 once we get there. So we get on here and get the autopilot on. This hunk of junk. So it's got us at 0 feet per minute by default. Okay, so I'm just gonna go up 200 feet on there. Or it should be 500 feet. I guess it's 300 now. All right, then we'll get to 8,500. I'm just gonna hit my altitude hold button on my Bravo. All right, so we're plus 300 feet per minute right there. That's what our setting is for vertical speed. So I'll change that back to 0 now. So I'm gonna go down, down, down on this. Now we should be at 0. Invisibly set at 0 feet per minute now. All right, now I'm gonna hit nav mode. All right, just spin our course around here. 164 desired track. And it's on VLOC, so I'll switch it to GPS. And let me try nav again. All right, nav on the Bravo. There we go. This thing is fast. Yeah, this thing is very fast. All right, check our instruments again. Just gonna pull the torque back to 50 inches. That's where it says it likes to be in cruise. All right, just taking us on a course, and then we're going straight down to Catalina. It's pretty much straight south. 164 is our desired track. From Van Nuys to Catalina, 164. It's pretty fast, like, what is it, 12 miles or something like that? So if we want to do, I mean, we're just going to do a visual approach. But we'll want to be at about, let's see, MDH for the VOR approaches is about 2,600 feet. Oh, some people just showed up. Oh, Beast, I see Raccoon now. Raccoon, I see you down there. Are you guys behind me? The rest of multiplayer came back. I see Zagerman, I see Delta, I see Jewel, Underdog. Yes, we're back. For a moment, we're back. Nice looking plane. Yeah, I think this plane is beautiful, Panzer. It looks so good. I love the like wingtip fuel tanks are so cool looking. Very nice to look at. And it's fast too. So if we go up to weight and balance, yeah, okay, so we have the left and right outer, so those are the wingtip tanks, and then we have the main tanks, presumably in the wings. Whoa, lag, hello. It's loading Catalina right now, probably. No, I don't think you can remove the tanks on the tips. They look pretty, yeah, you can see the bolts holding them in, actually. Yeah, there's no option for that. I got the doggo. Does it come in black? Yeah, exactly. Really, anything you purchase, does it come in black? Where's it taking us now? Okay, it's just turning us onto course, it looks like. All right, 8,500 feet. We got the torque pulled back to 50 inches. It said it recommended between 45 and 50 inches on the torque, and then you just bring the RPMs back into this little green band right here. So it's just slightly back from full forward on both the prop levers. I believe that tonight and tomorrow I'll be working on a video for the autopilot for this thing because it is kind of weird, but it's kind of cool at the same time. Love me my autopilots. Delta says, every time I look at the wingtip tanks from the side, I wonder where the release bomb lever is in the cockpit. Yeah. It would be cool if you could customize it to take them off, but the only customization is here. So you can have the classic cockpit or not. So if you say no, you get the 530. And then you have the cargo or and passenger variant. So in the back, I have it on cargo right now. Hopefully it doesn't kill us if we switch this mid-flight. And there's passenger. Some nice camera presets back here. I should set a couple. The seat's a little too far back. You gotta like lean forward on, put your hands on your knees. May actually have some of these in the presets, so if I go down here and just page through all the presets. Lights. Okay, it's got one over the wing, or out of the window here, over the prop, out to the props. Okay, oil, and then it's back to the beginning. Okay, it doesn't have any presets then for these. You just have to set them yourself. And we can get our tray table out here. Needs a Boeing style split scimitar. What's a split scimitar? Coming off of the wingtip tanks. Jafit says, I pay for a mod that puts the autopilot controls up higher on the panel. I know, what a pain in the beep, beep, beep. Yeah, this is such a pain in the butt to get to, and not all of these work with shortcuts, so like, I'm not sure if approach mode works. The master shortcut does not work for this switch. Heading mode and nav mode do work on the Bravo. Vertical speed up and down does not work on the Bravo when you roll the dial. And then altitude hold mode does work though. It would be nice if the master switch worked. Or maybe it's just another binding you need. Maybe it's not the toggle AP master switch or whatever. Maybe there's another one that needs to be used. Oh, we're already getting close, aren't we? All right, I'm gonna hit altitude and slow down. 1,000 feet per minute. And I see the runway. Whoops. The heck was that? Oh, I don't see the runway. It looks like it's right over here, though. Or right here. I think it's right here. Anyway, we're descending. We're slowing down. And I'm going to grab my heading bug and just move to the left. And then I'll hit heading mode on the Bravo to make sure it works. It does work. Heading dial change does not work either on the Bravo, so I can't move the heading bug with the Bravo. Just kind of a bummer. Let's try OBS mode. Actually, we should check the winds, though. I'm pretty sure you land in from the water. Like, I don't think you come over the top and land, do you? Winds are 290 at 7. So that would be a west facing. So yeah, that's where we want to be. All right, let me check runway information there. Get the runway heading real quick. Taxi, here's the airport diagram. Runway 22 is 220. All right, that is very accurate. All right, let's try OBS out. OBS. Oh, it's turning. Nice. All right, OBS works. All right, there's OBS 220. OBS for the win. And airport's at 1600, so go down to like 2600 and then look for the runway. And if we wanted to tune into the VOR there, wish I could see it on this map. Isn't there a VOR on the island? When they have a VOR approach, why isn't it shown on the map? All right, let's go to the approach chart, I guess. 114.15. Oh, it's using Seal Beach, that's why. All right, never mind then. All right, switching over to nav mode. Trying to intercept that. Oh, OBS mode, I love you. All right, I'm at 5,000 feet. And there's the runway right there. All right, 4,500 feet. Didn't it say the airport elevation was 1,600? Yeah, it is. Airport elevation 1,600. Runway elevation 1,548. All right, I'm gonna get gear down, flaps down to 5 degrees. Okay, flaps 20. Prop full forward. All right, 3,400 feet. I need to descend just a tiny bit faster. So that our gear's out. All right, 150 for the approach and 125 for the landing speed. All right, looks like it's not at 220. It's more like 223 or something like that. Maybe 222. So maybe even like 224. All right, last notch of flaps. Yeah, I think it's about 225-ish. 222 is 222 is not aligned to it with OBS. All right, 500 feet to go. Yeah, 22. I'd say 223 or 224 for the runway heading. I think it's 223. Oh, right. I have to go down here to hit autopilot. It's a pain to hit like this. All right, there we go. Uh-oh, I'm way too high. Oh, no, wait, I'm good. I'm good. This thing just lands fast. We're landing at 120. Ooh, that was a little rough. Yeah, the landing speed is fast. But thankfully, even without reversers, this thing stops really quickly. I gotta fix my reverser bindings. Oh, nice. I'll be able to stop here and watch you guys land. I can actually see you guys. Delta coming in right now. Dude, this thing goes so fast, right? He's got no wheels out because he hasn't touched yet. Bam. Dude, it stops so fast. Pry flies in too. A little late on you guys. All right, I'll still be able to see Jewel come in. All right, here comes Jewel. Yeah, landing speed 125 is crazy. It's so much faster than I'm used to. You have to pull so hard back on the stick, right? Am I the only one? Like, I feel like I have to pull back really hard on the stick. Is your landing gear up? Oh, there it is. It's such a fast approach. 125 knot landing speed is insane, right? Pulling back a lot. Yeah, I'm like almost full back on the stick. Like I'm hitting way too hard. All right, put props in. Props to taxi. It's got a little marker there. And then beacon to taxi. That was an oof. Yeah, yeah. For me too. Lots of flare. Yeah, you have to pull back a ton on the stick. I'm definitely not used to it yet. Can't get this thing moving. Oh, the wheel is turned. What the heck? Did I break my nose wheel or something? The nose wheel won't turn. Oh, there we go. I didn't have enough power to get it to move. All right. It took a lot. I had to put the prop in takeoff to get moving. All right. We can gander at the old Catalina, and then we can fly over to Oceanside after a few minutes. We can take our pretty screenshots and stuff. Yeah, I need to put the prop almost to takeoff to get this thing pushing again on the dirt. I can't get it moving. I am full everything right now. Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh. It's not the easiest taxi. Oh, reverse for a bit. Oh yeah, I should fix my reverse. So I have a problem with mine where when I pull it down into the D10, only the left one goes. So I think I probably messed up a binding on one of them. Let me check that real quick so I can use them. Reverse, then go forward. That's a good idea. There we go. Bravo, whatever this input is. Yeah, throttle 1 decrease. So I need to bind this to throttle 2 decrease and hold throttle reverse. I think just throttle 2 decrease is missing. Throttle to decrease. Yeah, this is what I'm missing. And hold throttle reverse thrust. All right, now it should work. Yes. All right, there we go. I actually am really, really loving this plane, dude. Guys, I don't know. There's something about this plane that is, I don't know, this seems really fun. I'm having a good time in this thing. I like how fast it is. It's dangerous. All right, let me check out Catalina. It's been a while. This payware is so good, though. Look at this. This music kind of goes along with this, too. Who is floating over Pryfly? What are you in? That's someone's in a... I don't know if one of you guys is in a helicopter, but... Oh no, this is part of the scenery. Is this guy showing his helicopter off to some chick? Oh yeah, he is. Or she's showing her helicopter off to him, probably. He doesn't feel worthy as a man anymore. That was very presumptuous of me to think that the guy was the pilot. She is the one standing closer to the helicopter, actually, so I'm definitely very wrong. The Ensign looks good, but that looks butter. I mean, with a lens flare too, you can't get, it can't be any better. Just get down and get that lens flare in there. Got the American flag blowing in the wind. Are you guys ready to go over to Oceanside? Got your screenshots done? What's up, underdog? Hey, if you guys are just joining, you want to fly along, we're on USA West. Not KVAX. KAVX USA West. There we go. Let me try that again. Oh, Destroyer, did I just miss you land? Did I just miss a landing? Oh, what is this? Oh, nice. Spirit of St. Louis. I don't know if you just landed that or you just spawned it on the runway. Sorry if I missed your landing. Had to check out the gift shop. Just a bunch of dudes sitting in a stone map of the island. This is me when I realize I don't have any beers in the fridge. Just looking away from my girlfriend, contemplating life. Are you guys ready? All right, so we're going to Oceanside, right? Which one was it? Let me go find it over here. I don't think I've ever flown to Oceanside before. So here's Santa Ana. It's got to be like right over here, right? There we go. Oh, there's Carlsbad. We can fly into Carlsbad as well. Carlsbad has a 4,800 foot runway. How small is Oceanside? 2,700 feet at Oceanside. We can land at 2,700 feet, right? That's going to be hard. Yeah, Oceanside or Carlsbad. Carlsbad's right here. Yeah, KCRQ. I think you guys recommended that before. Let's just do Carlsbad. I'm gonna program that in. KCRQ. And let's get rid of Van Nuys up here. Now, if this would change the waypoints to what I have over there, it would be amazing. You will do it. What's up, Steve? Gotta stick the landing, no floats today. We just gotta pull all the way back. Apparently you need 100% back pressure during the landing in order to land. All right, we're gonna have to taxi to runway 22 over there. The windsock is in our favor that direction. The windsock tells us where to go. All right, let me get my landing lights back out. Nav is on. Beacon's on taxi. Let's try to get this moving. Yeah, KAVX. It's like Avalon. And let's go to oh, which Carlsbad airport? Oh, there are two. I picked KCRQ. Is that the only one? Carlsbad Sit or McClellan Palomar? I picked McClellan Palomar. Where's the other one? Am I blind again? I don't see the other one. I just see this one right here. KCRQ, Charlie Romeo, Quebec. McClellan Palomar, is it military? I don't know. It says public. Is this one right? Your mistake. This one's good then? Oh, the other one's in New Mexico. Okay. I haven't flown to either one, so I'm just double checking as well. All right, KCRQ then. So let's go KAVX to KCRQ. We continue down the coast, kind of. You know, a little detour to the island. All right, then we're gonna get back over to runway 22. The rudders are weird on this. Like if you push it more than like 50% of the travel like distance of your rudder pedal, the wheel will be 90 degrees. It's like twice as sensitive basically. And this front facing camera, or this front position when you hit up on your hat, is really good. You can see your airspeed, your altitude. Oh, can we take this is some off-roading adventure right here. This will be fine. Oh. CRQ has it has a premium airport? Oh, it's your home base and on air. Awesome. Should we look up an approach for that one, or we'll just land it by hand? Looks like the runway is pretty favorable just for our direction of travel here. There's a 0, oh no, it's a 06 actually. And this is some sketchy terrain here. What is going on? What the hell? This is fine. This is totally normal. All right, flaps to the 20-degree position. Yeah, this is Catalina payware. Yeah, this is payware. I don't know what's going on with the terrain over here. Oh, you know what it might be? I might have the Catalina installed as part of some bundle or something if it's part of a world update. That could be there could be a conflict. All right, I'm gonna set my pitch trim up 2 degrees again. I'm gonna try a little more. I'm gonna try 5 degrees pitch up actually. I feel like I have to do a lot of back pressure to take off. All right, prop is full forward, landing lights are on. And we want 115 knots. I did flaps 20 and 5 degrees of nose up pitch trim. Whoa. Lots of nose down right now. I'm full nose down. That is too much pitch trim. All right, 2 degrees is better. 2 degrees is much better. Yeah, do not do 5 degrees nose up. That was bad. Alright, we're supposed to pitch up for 150 knots. We just go up to like 8,000 feet again. That was pretty good altitude. I don't know, maybe even 6,000. We're going eastbound. 5,500, I guess. 5,500 would be good. 55 or 7,500. Alright, I'm gonna go autopilot on, heading mode on. And then vertical speed. So we get a positive vertical speed here. So it remembered my vertical speed from before, which was like -4, -500 feet per minute. Alright, I just hit nav mode on my Bravo. I'm gonna bring the prop and stuff back now. Prop back to the green range, right there, that little notch. And now we can bring the torque back to 50 inches. Now let's do 55. Let's see how fast we go. All right, everything's in the green, nice and happy. All right, altitude hold, 5,500 feet. And let's turn left and get on course. Desired track is 094. And look back at Catalina now. Delta, I see you. I see all of you still. This is amazing. Yeah, this thing, the climb rate on this thing is crazy. Like 2,000 feet per minute or more. I think I was doing 21 or 2,200 feet per minute on the last one. I'm gonna bring my speed back just a little bit. Bring it back to the 50 inches. Actually, let's do 45. I'm not in a rush. It said 45 to 50. And I'll go right in the middle. 47.5. Perfect. Absolutely accurate. It's pretty awesome to be able to look out the window and see just see the prop right there out the window. Like right next to your face. It's kind of scary. Flight sim is conflicted emotionally. Yeah. Its topography is confused. It doesn't know whether it's a flat piece of land or going up or going down. What is that over there? Is that another whole part of Catalina Island that's done by Orbex? I think it actually is. We didn't see this at the airport, obviously. Oh yeah, they did like the ships and stuff. I saw that in the preview images. They did like this whole city here. Oh yeah, what the heck? What is going on with those boats? Whoa. Oh, now they're in the water. Sorry, it's on follow mode for my plane. Trying to counteract it. Anyway, that is pretty awesome. Even birds flying. Are those birds? Yeah, I guess those are just birds all over the place. That might be from the Catalina mod, or it could be from the bird add-ons that I have too. Let's bring the camera back. We're fast. Oh, the Hughes 5. What is the Hughes 500? Can't keep up. This thing does go. It almost goes 200, or it goes like 200 plus knots. I think 230 is the listed cruise speed. Probably when you're at like 55 inches or something. It is inches, right? PSI. It's torque. Or is it pounds? Sorry, it's pounds, right? The pressure. Why did I think inches? So it is 5,000. It's 5,000 pounds, right? I don't know why I keep saying inches. Like is it PSI? Do you say it in inches of manifold pressure? Or this isn't manifold pressure though. It's torque. So it's 5,000 pounds, right? I've been saying inches all day. Am I planning to circle for 2-4? Let me take a look at the weather. Let's see what we got here. All right, KCRQ, open the airport, get the weather. 070 at 4. And the runways. Looks like 6. Oh yeah, I can just go to runways because it shows me the preferred runway. So 06 looks like the preferred runway, which is good for our direction of travel. And let me see here for runway 6. Here's the diagram. 065 for our course. So I'm going to set my heading bug, go down the autopilot, go to heading mode, and then hit OBS super early and set OBS to 065 for the world's longest runway. All right, 065. Oh, there's a big red box saying not used. Yeah, but that sounds... It seems so convenient. Yeah, I didn't notice that. KCRQ. Yeah, but if I didn't see it, then not used. Pilot Edge ATIS. Arriving and departing runways 24. Alright, there must be a terrain issue then for the go around, right? Let's see their procedures. I've never flown here before. There are RNAV approaches for runway 06 though, huh? Huh? How are there 2 published approaches for the runway? Actually, what is the go around for this? Straight in landing. Wait. Okay. That was confusing me. Okay, these people, this is like a circle. You have to circle around and land on runway 6 from here. Airport's here. Yeah, we could come in from Dodger or Flea. Sounds enticing when you say it must be the terrain. I have no idea. Let's see. Departure. Oops, not departure. Approach. There we go. Yeah, there's an ILS for 2-4. We got an RNAV Yankee for 06s in my database. From Pacific. All right, activate. Let's go. GPS. And we'll go direct to passive. Yeah, there we go. We got it. This is a straight. Oh, this is an RNP approach. Maybe not for me. Do I still see you guys? Yeah, I don't see anybody. Did I turn off nameplates? Oh, I did. Okay, now I do see you guys. Nice. Yeah, this approach might be fun, right? I don't have the other RNAV approach, though. This one is an RMP approach, so that's not for us. Not authorized. Sounds Couch Captain's perfect. Checks KCRQ. Whoops. Yeah, there's it's the GPS Yankee is an LPV approach, but I don't have that on my database. Yeah, for 06, I only have the Yankee for some reason. And then we have the VOR Alpha for a circling approach into any of the runways. Alright, let's do the VOR Alpha then. Where is OCN at? That's the Oceanside VOR, which is north along the coast. That could be fun. Activate. Alright, I'm going direct OCN. The Oceanside VOR. Oscar, Charlie, November. The runways are the yellow. X's are made just for us. Not going around and be boring over the water. More excited to come down the valley. Yeah, this looks like a cool approach. We come in along the coastline from the Oceanside VOR. Right down to the runway, basically, like right straight to the airport from there. And we have a circle to land. MDA of 920. If we're using Zebnu as our fix, which we will on the GPS. I'll see you in my windshield from 2-4. I mean, we could circle for 2-4. You're going to be flying towards the terrain to circle away from it on 2-4, but then yeah, your go around is more realistic. Way less scary to take off towards the water, I guess, than a mountain for a go around. 115.3 for the VOR. All right, 115.3. Yep, so we're going direct ocean and then turning right. I should probably start descending. We need to get down to 1,300 feet by VEBNU and 3,000 feet right now. All right, heading down to 3,000 feet. Approach for 2-4 comes down to a tight valley, but I think it's a risky for takeoff. Yeah, I guess so. All right, we'll see how it looks. Good luck, everyone. Josh is like already over there. He's on the ground already, actually. All right, I'm going down to 3,000 feet. So this approach says 3,000 feet until the VOR, then down to 1,300 at VEBNU, which is 7 DME from the VOR. But we got that waypoint in. And then, yeah, that puts us at 1,300 feet, and then we can go down to 920 for our MDA, and then circle to land on 2-4. All right, I need to descend faster. Four miles until Oceanside VOR. More screenshots. Start slowing down a little bit. So we got a right-hand turn here. All right, 4,000 feet. We're supposed to be 3,000 by the time we get here, so I'm way too high. All right, 1.5 miles. We got to drop 1,000 feet in less than a minute. All right, then we'll make a right turn for VEBNU. Get down to 1,300 feet by the time I get to VEBNU. VOR to missed approach point. All right, missed approach point at Ikanu. So that's in our GPS. Even though we got DME, we'll just use the GPS. All right, nice. Doing the right turn. Good job, autopilot. Rusty old autopilot still has got its ways. All right, we're just gonna keep descending down to 1,300, and then we're gonna turn left and then circle around right. Actually, do you overfly the airport? I wonder if it's left traffic. I mean, standard is left traffic, but this airport looks a little weird. Hey, where's it taking me? Where are we going right now, autopilot? Oh, it's doing a hold. I didn't even look for the reversal. There's a hold here for some reason. I did see that shown on the map and I just kind of ignored it. All right, we're just gonna wait for it to go to suspend mode and then we're gonna exit the hold. Well, this hold should be done at 3,000 feet, but I'm at 2,100 now. There we go. I'm testing the hold. That's it. .094 desired track. Don't mind me, guys. Just doing a little hold practice over here. It was all part of the plan. I was worried the autopilot was trying to kill me, but it was just doing what it was told to do. Yeah, we got a hold right here. I should have just deleted the hold. And I probably, when I accepted it, I probably said to fly the reversal by accident. I probably just spammed enter like a professional pilot would. Alright, making our next turn in the hold. Am I going to see a suspend here or not? I don't know if I see the suspend right now, like sooner, or when we cross over. Anyway, I can just do direct to the next waypoint anyway. Or can I just activate the leg, actually? Let me try activate leg. Hold to Zebnu. Haven't done that before, and it's got Oceanside highlighted. All right, let's see if it goes wings level now. Stupid computers doing what we tell them to do when we don't want them to. Yeah, stop doing the thing that we instructed you to do. All right, let's see if it rolls out of the turn here. Yes, it is. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright, so activate leg worked. I actually don't know. I thought I was supposed to see suspend as soon as we get into the hold, but it would be weird if it showed up after we completed a circuit of the hold. Alright, so after Oceanside, we're supposed to descend. I'm crossing Oceanside again just for fun. Tell the autopilot to shove it. Wind you up for landing. Oh, can't see my puppy. Unless I do this. What up, dog? Doggy? Alright, let's keep descending here. So we've crossed Oceanside, now we're going to Zebnu. Need to get down to 1,300 feet. Airport elevation is 300. Alright, there's a runway right there. So we're going to circle around this way. But I saw a runway light right over here somewhere. Yeah, runway light is right here? It was a little over here. I saw it flicker on and off a couple times. Now it's gone. Alright, that was 1,300 feet right there. Level off. Delta, did you just land on runway 6? Or are you taking off again? He's probably taking off. I know, he's just flying around right over the ground right here. You madman. I thought you were on the ground. Airport elevation is 300 feet, isn't it? Oh, is this the runway right in front of me in this valley? No. Okay, we still have 2 miles till Zebnu. Okay. Oh, you guys just disappeared again. You would think it would like prioritize loading the airport and the runway and stuff in over like trees. You would think. Now let me get this down to 150 knots. All right, we are crossing Zebnu. And now we're turning left. Oh, I need to go down here to get the autopilot off. Oh, good. All right, and then runway 24. You guys almost had a head-on. Runway 6 gang. Nice. I wanted to. I caved into the pressure of it being less realistic to land on. Did I just run out of fuel? Oh, no. Wait, why did my plane just shut off? Oh my god, what's happening? Why is this happening to me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not good. Why did my plane just stop? Oh my god. I'm screwed, you guys. There's no field in sight. Trying to feather the prop. Oh, I'm so screwed. I'm going into the trees. I'm pushing nose down the entire time. Oh, 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 there's a rock in front of me. Oh, oh shit. Oh my god. What just happened? Why did the plane just shut off? Didn't it say it had 23% fuel? What just happened? There's that fatality. Here I come. I don't understand what just happened. Did I just stall it? Is that what I did? Did I just stall? No, the engine power went to 0. Oh, the chat doesn't, the restream chat doesn't show the emotes. That's crap. Wait, do you have to transfer fuel? Oh no. I don't think I ran out of fuel. Load the replay. Oh no. Wait, I can't. Is that how I have to end the night? It's 9 o'clock. I think I'm pretty much done. I can't end it like that. I have to do another landing. Even if it's just here. I guess I could go south a little bit more. San Diego is just south of us. It's not very far. Oh, what just happened? Simmer 2020 to 2023. It's over. I have no idea what just happened. It just went to 0 power. Yeah, I mean, it had to be fuel. That makes sense. I thought I thought it drew from all the tanks at once, though. I mean, not that I researched that or anything. Oh man, I was all lined up. I was like making my turn, and that thing just falls like a rock. I mean, I was 1,300 feet. I was 1,300 feet. I was 1,000 AGL. You may have to transfer fuel. The mains are the tips, and the outers are outers. Center are the ones the plane calls main. I think there are only 4 tanks, right? I think it's just the tips and the mains. The mains being in the wing, and the outer being the tips. Put unlimited on. No way. And you wouldn't be able to laugh at me as much. I did have unlimited on by accident a couple streams ago. Oh man. Yeah, let me check the fuel up here. So weight imbalance. Oh, there is a center tank. Okay. Center. Then we have the outer, which are the tips, and then the wing tanks. Next to the pumps, there's a selector for tips or outer. Is it in tips by default? Oh, this is on off. Okay, so it's only pulling from the center tank then. So outer must be the wing tank. So it was only pulling from center tank that whole time. So by default, center tank has 80 gallons. So let me see what that looks like if we... So we have 2 fuel quantities. Okay, so we got left and right. And then center is going to be on its own here, it looks like. Yeah, okay, this is center quantity right here. And then we have to turn on the tip or outer tanks here. So then we have left. Which one is the tip? Can I resize this window? Oh, there we go. Left outer and right outer. Those must be on another gauge somewhere. Because then these are left and right main. Okay, those are left and right main. This is center. And where are the outer tanks? Is there not a gauge for the outer tanks? Because they're like add-ons? Yeah, I just see these 2 fuel quantities here. What am I missing? Yeah, I don't see a gauge for the tip tanks then. We have that oxygen gauge over here. I don't think there is one. So that's like our absolute reserves. Or maybe you're supposed to use the tip tanks first? And probably not, right? The tips are the mains. But these gauges don't change when I change the outers. So this is center, and then these are outer left and right, or main left and right. Yeah, so here's center on this gauge. And then left and right. See, left and right, outer. Oh, it's just right here. That's it. Outer tank, you just have this down here. And there's a fuel quantity test. So these lights turn on when you have a gallon left, which probably is unusable. Okay, so you just have these two. So outer are the tip tanks. Wait, this is confusing. So right and left main are the tip tanks. Okay, right. These are the tip tanks. Left and right outer tanks are outer here, because it wouldn't make sense if this said tip. So tip, you put the switches up to use the tip tanks. In Microsoft Flight Sim, those are the main tanks. Left and right outer tanks are probably in the wings or something then, because they're not called tip tanks. Outer tanks are somewhere else, and then main tank is center. So main tank here. Wait, but why do we have what's LH and RH? I don't even know what that is. Left and right side, half. 2 switches for a single tank. Final reserves. I mean, I think we all know the lesson here. Don't have 0 fuel in the tank that's being used. So I guess it's a good idea to... I don't know how it wants you to draw them either. Like, should I have the tip tanks in use when we take off? I feel like you would want to drain like the center tanks first, like from the center out. I don't know, I got some reading to do. But this will tell us when the outer tanks are empty. I think that's a question to answer another day then. I think I'm just gonna call it a night. Girlfriend needs some help with the puppy, and it's already been 4 hours, but I'm gonna fly more this tomorrow, and then on Thursday we have the Piper's coming out, right? Was it the M500? Yeah, the M500 is coming out. You guys have been telling me all about that. Yeah, the FS Reborn Piper M500 comes out on Thursday in the marketplace. So, yeah, I'm gonna call it a night though, because if I stay on, it'll be too late. But yeah, thanks guys. Sorry I couldn't see you again for the most part. Once again, I can just see Josh right now, but I know you guys are here. Man. A crash on the last approach. Well, I got some learning to do on the fuel tanks. I want to fly this again. This plane is really fun. We'll see how I feel after M500 on Thursday. Which one is the winner? But this thing, I think this thing is awesome. Stayed up way too late last night. This was super fun though. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys on Thursday, same time, like probably 5:30 or so, 5:30 Pacific time. And we'll check out the M500 and see what we think. I feel like we're going to get like a slightly slower TBM that's a Piper instead of another maker. All right, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you guys on Discord and on Thursday. Have a good night. Thanks for flying along. See you, Underdog. See you, Delta. See you, Raccoon, Josh, Seth. See ya. I said it. Haha, I'm a pilot. See ya. All right, see you guys. Have a good night.